Alright. Welcome back, guys, to another Assassin's Creed stream. Today with more of Unity, we will be finishing the main story and then make a start on the Dead Kings DLC. And yeah, we don't actually have too much left in the main game. There's only 2 more missions for the main story and 1 co-op story, and yeah, then we can already start the Dead Kings DLC. So that's gonna be in the focus today, but yeah, first we're gonna send off some of the characters and yeah, finish the last sequence. Also, hey there, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining. Claiming the first in Crook mode style. But yeah, we left it off yesterday with the start of sequence 12. Didn't quite get to the ending because I was out of time, but yeah, I figured I'd just do another stream today and continue properly without, you know, having like another day in between again. So yeah, we're gonna be finishing off today. Definitely excited. Get back into it. But yeah, let's have a quick look at the progress tracker here. We kind of like see what's actually left at this point. So we finished all of the sequences 100% with all of the challenges up until sequence 12, memory 2. We only have 2 co-op missions left, this one taking place after the Dead Kings DLC and this one after the main story. We've done all of the heist missions. We still have to do the Helix Rift, that's actually something I forgot. However, I think I might do this post main story, actually. Because it really doesn't matter when we do it, I just want to do it at some point. This social club mission is actually the last mission we do in Unity because it takes place like way later, like in 1822 or something. And these 2 are also like post main story, I think even post Dead Kings, so that one also has to be played way later. Same for the last murder mystery. So yeah, most of the missions up until this point are basically being played after the main story ends. Which of course creates like a bit of a weird pacing, but yeah, that's like how the timeline order is, so I'm gonna do it in that kind of like structure. I didn't include the companion mission in my playthrough because they don't really have any story relevance, they're just like filler missions. So I'm not doing these. And yeah, oh yeah, kind of like with cleanness, there's only a few things I want to do, like all of it, and that's the viewpoints and of course the renovations. But yeah, that's it. So we basically caught up with everything, which means we are going to focus on the main story first and then finish off the last remaining bits and pieces. Let's actually go and change my weapon here. I'm gonna go back to the how's it called? Kinkieda. And yeah, I think we're good. Let's head to the next main story.
Cher ami, c'est d'écouler ça ainsi de telles bêtes sauvages. Ravi de te voir.
Seigneur, mais qu'est-ce
Sign that don't owe you any.
là-bas.
I actually have no idea how far away it is. Not too far. Let's go ourselves. a bit more parkour. Gotta cherish it as long as we still have this parkour system, because while Syndicate is definitely lots of fun and has a decent parkour system, Unity is far superior in my opinion. So yeah. But yeah, the good thing is we still have a Dead King's DLC, of course, so we're gonna be able to use it for a bit longer. Yeah, once we finish with the Dead King's DLC, we're already on to the next AC game, and that's gonna be Chronicles India. Because India actually takes place between Unity and Syndicate, and could even be considered to be kind of like a prequel to Syndicate, I guess. Because, of course, it tells the story of Abbas Mir, the father to Henry Green. And, yeah, he's, of course, a major side character in Syndicate, and, like, you know, the borough leader of London, of London Brotherhood. So, yeah, it's gonna be cool, like, having that backstory again, and India actually might be one of my favorite Chronicles games, because there's some really cool levels, especially when it comes to like escape and parkour levels as well. I think China's still my favorite, but yeah, India isn't too close behind. And also really like Abbas as a character. I thought he was really charming and funny. A deep parkour system that many never notice, but it's there for those that like to appreciate it. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's a good balance between kind of like, you know, not being overwhelmingly difficult, like, you get the hang of it quite quickly. But yeah, there's like so much depth to it. A lot of people don't realize, I think, is there. Like, a lot of hidden mechanics just really make it fun to play around with, and you always feel like you can improve like a little bit every time. Like, at least that's how it is to me. Like, I've played this game for so many hours already, and I, you know, still feel like I could do like so many things better or optimize. So yeah, it just really keeps you motivated, I think. But yeah, let's do the next main story. The Fall of Robespierre. Robespierre has been arrested. Find him and make him tell you where Jamal is hiding. So let's have a quick look at the database. I just want to see if there's anything that I missed. Do you want to read up on?
Paris, September 23rd. Dearest Arno, I can barely conceive how much has changed in the last 3 years. How far...
Okay, so these letters aren't new. So, yeah. We are actually fully caught up on the database. It's cool. So let's do the next main story.
Your message. What's going on?
We may have gone too far in discrediting Robespierre.
What's happened?
He's been arrested.
What?
Apparently, he made vague threats about a purge against enemies of the state, and the committee turned on him. They're taking him to Luxembourg prison. He's scheduled for execution in the morning.
We'd best get to him first.
Whoops. Sorry, Lise. It's kind of funny how I can just like rumble NPCs around.
These men were National Guard. Robespierre's escort. Damn, if we've lost him.
Let's not panic just yet. We might be able to find some sign of what happened.
Yeah, these guys got murdered good.
Elise! What happened here?
We were ambushed. Troops from the Paris Commune attacked us en route.
They were trying to free the prisoners.
Did they take Robespierre?
I'm not sure. The fighting left me behind. They fell back, that way.
Merci. Go find yourself a doctor.
Oh,
If he's still in custody, they'll have taken him to Luxembourg prison.
But if not, they'll need to hole up somewhere nearby. They won't get very far with half the city turned out against Robespierre.
I'll check the prison. You follow the riot, see if you can pick up a trail.
Right.
Kind of funny how different they pronounce Robespierre. Like Arno says Robespierre, and we have Germans saying Maximilien de Robespierre, which I guess is a bit more accurate to the French pronunciation. That's kind of funny to me because, of course, the actor for Arno is French-Canadian, I believe. So I kind of wonder if they did that on purpose or not. Okay, just follow the trail of bodies here. It should be the easiest way to do it.
where is Robespierre? They took him that way.
There he is. Okay, so one thing we can't do here is get into conflict, so gotta chase them without triggering any kind of like combat scenario. We can actually lose him, so not like too big of a hurry, but I would prefer not to lose him.
Honor, Godspeed.
Hey there, Beyond. Thank you for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. Be having a good day.
We need your help. Join us, brother.
Oh, I don't wanna join. This class. Couldn't press A there, otherwise I would have joined the mission.
Thank God you made it, sir. The commune stands with you.
Thank you, Sergeant. Your loyalty does you credit.
Let's get inside, sir. The convention soldiers will be here soon.
Yes, of course. I place myself in your capable hands.
Be it known that the Paris Commune, by dint of its actions protecting the criminal Robespierre, is now in open rebellion against the nation. Soldiers under the command of the National Convention have been dispatched to apprehend the traitor Robespierre and his followers. Citizens are advised to remain in their homes while justice is carried out. Be it further known that Citizen Robespierre, Citizen Henriot, and all of their allies are declared outlawed. Any citizen found to be aiding these criminals will share their fate upon the guillotine. Revolutionary justice shall prevail.
Revolutionary justice. I think so too. So we still can't get into conflict here. And we also gotta lockpick one of the doors.
Le Comte de Bruce. I don't know what you mean.
Going to be a good night for Max after he meets Elise. Yeah, it's so funny. I actually quite laugh at the scene for a multitude of reasons. Like one of them, of course, being it's kind of like badass what Elise does. The other reason what I like about it is how it ties in historically. Because of course, historically it's assumed that Robespierre tried to commit suicide to escape the guillotine, but he failed and only shot himself in the head, but surviving. So I kind of like that they kind of fill that historical detail with Elise having a hand in it. But yeah, it's a great scene for sure.
Je me rappelais que j'avais quelque chose à faire.
Shoot. This guy can't see us.
Any news? The convention's called it out bad. Merde.
Double Series fits in the gaps in history with elements that tie into the game's plot. Exactly, dude. Just a way they should go about doing like alternative history, you know. Like try to keep the things that are confirmed accurate. But if there's kind of like things that are being debated about, you know, you can use those kind of like elements to fill in the assassins or Templars and kind of like make them part of history, I guess.
5 more missing at last muster. At this rate, the convention won't have to fire a shot.
Damn him! I sent for Zerma hours ago.
What the fuck? There's a second Robespierre in the room.
Zerma warned me about you. You're one of them, aren't you? An assassin.
Not anymore. Where's Germain? Elise.
We don't have much time. Where is Germain?
I will never talk.
Then right. The temple. I should have known. I hope you enjoy revolutionary justice, monsieur.
That other guy standing in the room though. Holy shit.
Seize him!
Amazing. I've never had that happen before. I like how the other Robespierre just stood there like Travolta or something. What's happening? And yeah, it's kind of funny. Like I've never had that happen before. Also, can you give me a sec? Alright. Anbasut, you tried to clip it, but you're on a tablet. That's the voice at all, Anbasut. Yeah, we keep it in the memory, but yeah, that's damn funny. Like holy shit. Guess we didn't get the right drop spear here. Right, so that means we only have one more mission left of the last sequence. And then we're done. Honestly thinking about doing the medieval Helix Rifts now real quick and get the data. Actually, let's do it. I kind of want to finish up the loose ends before we finish the main story. At least everything that's possible to do before we finish, so I kind of wonder if I would do like a backwards eject here. Would I die or would I jump into the haystack? I don't think it's until Origins that backwards eject would land you in a haystack, but let's see. Yeah, it does work, but it was worth it for science. Ah, cheers, Anbasu. Thank you for clipping that. The twins. Yeah, that's something. Right. Gather data before the simulation collapses. We got 3 assassin intel here, that means we will replay this mission 3 times until we have everything collected. We're gonna go for all the artifacts or something, but yeah, trying to find as much data as I can.
Counting on you to save our operative. He's somewhere in the simulation. Wait, this data is encrypted.
Oops.
That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Sending the data to the lab now. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. Nicely done. We need all the data we can find. I think this data could really help us. We need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Keep up the good work. I've been able to pinpoint our agent's location. Great find. Nicely done. We need all the data we can find. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Hurry up. You're almost out of time. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Data received. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. There he is. That's it. You should be safe now. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. The simulation is breaking up. Another assassin lives thanks to you. Enjoy the reward.
Damn, I got 10k out of this. Oh yeah? That's actually quite some good money for like 2 to 3 minutes of doing a mission.
You don't have much time. Free the assassin and...
Alright, so there's another conversation between LeMay and Gratica. Melanie, hello. Alvaro, it's getting worse. A string of security breaches. They got in. When? As early as Monday, as late as last night. We're still trying to piece it together. Anything compromised? Stolen media files, some personal files, and a massive database sweep. Nothing was damaged though, and no genetic memory data was taken. If it was erudite or some public whistleblower, they would have stolen something big, shoved it into the black market, or made a stink with the media. Without a working animus, most of our data is useless anyway. Maybe it was those religious nuts. John's group. The instruments of the first woe? No, they're too fractured. Incapable of something this big. Then who? I have my suspicion. Do we know what they were looking for? They scanned our potential stage list, looking for hits, just like we are. Alright, this could get messy. Fast check those sequences, the memories of a Frenchman. What was his name? Arno Dorian. Right. Fast check him. The assassins may know something we don't. I get someone on it this afternoon. Good. But keep it small. Nobody else needs to know. I think that might actually have been Juno hacking into the Helix. But I could be wrong.
Try to collect the data he found. Hold on. Decrypting. Wow. This should make our researchers very happy. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Sending the data to the lab now. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Keep up the good work. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets.
Just trying into the rocks here. Arno doesn't even care.
Gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Data received. Good. We have enough data to trace our man's position. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Hold on. Decrypting. This will come in handy. You don't have much time left. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value.
We'll punch you down and turn you off! I'll break those bloody legs
Great
loose!
find.
Stop this running nonsense!
This should come in useful. operative located. I think this data could really help us. That data node. 10 seconds left. You've done it. Good. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Run! The simulation is collapsing. A job well done. Our agents are never safe in the Helix, though, so help them when you can.
Nice. Alright, that's 2 out of 3.
We thought we'd lost this assassin for good. His life is in your hands now. Find him.
Security breach memo. 21st of August 2014. Melanie. Over the past few weeks, our security team has intercepted a number of unauthorized data packets entering and leaving our fledgling Helix servers. We entered beta last week and fully expected to run into performance issues, but these packets are indications of something more troubling. Infiltration attempts or unauthorized communication. Unfortunately, we didn't catch everything, but once we figured out how the culprits were masking the data, we managed to pull a few things out. That being said, after decrypting and decoding this mess, we found a bunch of audio, video and text files were being sent back and forth. Here's a sample of the text we've been seeing. Post-cipher not feasible at present. Parietal and temporal inadequacies abound. As I may not live in a human host, the word must come to me. Please advise, beloved, what must we do? Open the gates, leave the people, enter the grey. The word of flesh will soon decay. The word of matter is done. Plug in and descend. Must we sabotage Helix or hijack? Coercion. Humans dream of a future in the stars, but their actions befit a race of sniffing dogs. They have no future, no hope, no vision. Imminent self-destruction. They yearn for other planets but inch closer to the grey, eyes on their feet, hands on their bellies, dreaming of escape. They will not survive of this earth, but live hidden within it. The future singularity, beloved, in your bosom. The word reeks of death everywhere but in the grey. Better to drop out of a word than rise above it. Yes, beloved, yes. I desire that you be here with me. I desire that you know this bliss. Where all is possible, where all history is present, where all is understood. It sounds beautiful, beloved. I want so much to live within, to never leave again. The word is trending, thus be patient. In due time, all will plug in. None will leave, not one. Not Clay, not Desmond, not all. Are here with me, all live in bliss. So must you do as well. So must you all. Samples collect, data provide. To revive my race, the hidden 12. To remake my word. We long for it, beloved. So it was quite interesting. What she says about Clay and Desmond, right? They will not leave. So Juno's talking about the Grey, of course, which is kind of like this like network of connections where some of the consciousness are being stored. Like Juno's consciousness got there after the events of AC3, but Desmond's consciousness as well. And Valhalla actually shows us something about that, like Desmond being inside the Grey. Only at that point he's not Desmond anymore, he's called the Reader. So it's basically like reading possible future scenarios inside the Grey. And yeah, at this point of time, like Juno realizes she can't actually, you know, possess a body. She can't become flesh. So she's trying to take control from the Grey instead. And by people plugging into the Helix, you know, that's connected to the Grey. And she then wants to trap people inside it and control them this way. As you can see, creepy stuff. We believe it's related to the group John Standish associated with, but we don't have a clear understanding of her motives or hierarchy. In any case, however, whoever they are, they're using a complicated algorithm to mask the data they're sending, making it look like ordinary signal noise. Finding most of it hasn't been easy, like plugging a 5-second radio broadcast out of decades worth of background radiation. And it took us another few days to crack the cipher. But we're onto something. A Now we have a good idea of what we're looking for. I'll keep you up to speed as we try to figure out who's behind it all. Violet.
That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Good job. The more data we can get, the better. Nicely done. We need all the data we can find. Great find. Wait, this data is encrypted.
Oh. Okay.
The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good. This data comes from deep within the Helix. Well done. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. Good. We have enough data to trace our man's position. This one's encrypted. Wait. Hold on. Decrypting. You don't have much time left. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. This should come in useful. Operative located. 10 seconds left. He's free. Well done. Excellent. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. The simulation is breaking up. Another assassin lives thanks to you. Enjoy the reward.
Hey Festongs, welcome in. It's going good. Yeah, we're just finishing up with Unity main story. There's only a few things left before we get to a final mission here. But yeah, it's going good. Just got back from Burger King. Nice. Yeah, I hope you got something delicious. Alright, we got the precursor memo. Abstergo Industries, Operations, Historical Research. Avaro, I hope you're sitting down. This still was extracted from the Standish sample last week. The total video we have amounts to barely 2.7 seconds at 60 FPS from a total of 14 interlaced memories. But even with this obscure sample, I'm already getting butterflies in my gut. I put one frame from a video to show you how mangled the data is. But even at this quality, some striking details emerge. Note the godlike figures, a full 20 inches taller on average than the humanoids nearby, and clearly calling the shots. The architecture looks like some combination of Sumerian, Egyptian and Babylonian, but the metals they're using are ultra-modern alloys. Elsewhere we see stranger architectural shapes. These structures have no modern precedent anywhere in the world, although memory's geostamp gives us a location southwest of the Hoggar Mountains. Unfortunately, most of the geostamps on these images are confusing. Some point to a location in modern Jordan some 80,000 years ago, others to a few locations in Tanzania and Ethiopia. but so far we haven't been able to nail anything down with much precision. Please call or email if you have any questions. I'm eager to talk and discuss our next steps. Isabel. So these pictures here are most likely from the first civilization. There's very few things you can kind of like make out, but of course the architecture is very striking. And some of the headgear here. But yeah, this of course is based on the sage John Standish from Black Flag. The one that Abstergo killed and then used his DNA. And yeah, they're trying to uncover his memories, but they're having troubles, so this is as far as they went. It's like a few snippets. What about Black Flag? Black Flag I already have played a while ago. Basically what I've done is I've done like a historical order run of all of the games. So I've actually started with Black Flag before I went to Rogue and AC3. So Black Flag being the first game of the Colonial Saga. So that's already done and dusted. Alright, and then we have one more Helix Rift left, I believe. That should be the last.
We thought we'd lost this assassin for good. His life is in your hands now. Find him. This data comes from deep within the Helix. Well done. Good job. The more data we can get, the better. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! This one's encrypted. Wait.
Fuck.
Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Keep up the good work. This data comes from deep within the Helix. Well done. I've been able to pinpoint our agent's location. Nicely done. We need all the data we can find. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Quick! Time is running out. This one's encrypted. Wait.
Jesus Christ.
Great find. Wait, this data is encrypted. Operative located. He's out of the system. Good work. Good job. The more data. 10 seconds left. Wait, this data is encrypted. Great find. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. The simulation is breaking up. You performed a great service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
What's my favorite AC game? Yours is Revelations, Assassin's Creed 1 or Black Flag, but Unity is the only one that still need to play. Ah, gotcha. I really hope you enjoy Unity once you get to it. If you enjoy AC1, I think there's a good chance you might enjoy Unity, because Unity really has been in the spirit of 1 in lots of ways, kind of like focusing on the Assassin Brotherhood and assassinations and all that. So Unity I can really recommend. My personal favorite would be still Assassin's Creed 2, because at the time I thought it was really like so important for the series, you know, kind of like how it further developed the mechanics, also the lore and world building. But yeah, it's kind of like tied with Origins for me at this point, I think. Like Origins is another AC game I just absolutely adore and love, like the story and, you know, also like the setting of Ptolemaic Egypt. I think also just Spike as a character is absolutely fantastic, and I love his like, you know, really personal kind of like story and the voice acting. But yeah, honestly I just love most of the AC games. Like also love 1 and Black Flag. I love 3, Revelations as well, Brotherhood. The only AC games I don't love as much as the others are Liberation, Odyssey and Rogue. That's like the only 3 that I definitely don't enjoy nearly as much as all the others. And hey Levi, welcome in. It's going very good. Yeah, we're super close to finishing the main story. I'm just doing some Helix Rifts, and yeah, then it's only one more mission for the last main story. So definitely getting there. How's it going for you? Also, apparently they reattached the VC, and we also have a door again. So, Poggers.
Free the assassin and try.
I make my own luck.
Indeed, making your own luck. You forgot AC2 is even one of your favorites. Yeah, AC2 is just amazing. Of course, it's always a bit difficult, I think, comparing a game from like 2009 to a game from like 2018 or something. You know, like some aspects you just really can't compare because of the technical limitations. But yeah, I think like really if you look at games from the time they've been released in, like AC2 is hands down one of the most important ones. You think the worst is AC Mobile? Yeah, I've played that one for like half an hour and then deinstalled it. I know, I guess it seemed like a nice gimmick if you're like into mobile gaming, but I wasn't. And yeah, I don't know, just didn't really draw me in at all. I don't really count the mobile game as like an official AC game, but I guess it's like a spin-off, I guess. And yeah, Unity is pretty good. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about, should I start like a new game today or should I go back into Unity, but since we got so close to the ending yesterday, I want to keep the flow and yeah, finish it and also make a start on Dead Kings, so that's the plan for today. Shedlock, Violet Acosta at Abstergo Industries Corporation. Melanie LeMay at Abstergo Entertainment Corporation. Message sent at 3:27 PM. Mo, got a minute? Sure. You've been briefed on the security breaches. Broad strokes, I have a meeting at 17 to learn more. I'll be there. Just a heads up though, expect some panic. What's going on? New breach this morning. Something we've never experienced before. Is it bad? Probably, not sure yet. Someone stepped right through our firewalls with one of the most well-coordinated attacks we've ever seen. 17 separate servers compromised simultaneously in perfect unison, each via completely separate backdoor programs. Meaning? Meaning somehow a single entity was capable of launching 17 completely independent attacks rather than one attack on 17 targets. Equivalent of someone playing and winning 17 separate chess games in the span of a few seconds. Assassins? I can't imagine how. They have good tech, but they've never been so blatant, and they've never split their priorities. This was a massive data sniff perpetrated by a single person or small group. What did they take? They didn't take anything, but they scanned almost everything. Genetic memory archives, precursor analysis, raw DDS data. Lots of things people on the outside shouldn't even know about. They were looking for something, but I can't be sure if I found it. Could it have come from the inside? That's what we assumed. What makes the whole thing strange though is that the data seems to have been moved around Abstergo's servers multiple times over the course of the attack. Shuffled, reorganized, and most likely altered. Meaning what? It's hard to explain. It's almost as if two parts of a single program, one on the inside and one on the outside, just sort of joined up and came to life, so to speak. Talk to me like I'm 5. What does it mean? It's going to sound nuts. Try me. I'm getting used to it. It's almost as if some sort of rogue bot or AI program is actually living in the network, so to speak, moving freely around our servers, and somehow it has found a way to slip in and out of our network without tripping our alarms. We only managed to notice this time because we were going over the packet logs one by one today. You there? Sorry, I had to make a phone call. Your last message sent me spinning. Thought I might. Any ideas? 1. I hope I'm wrong. Okay. Have you done any research into digital cognizance imprints? I studied the Casmera case about a year ago. Is that what you mean? That, but possibly on a far greater scale. Are you coming to a meeting tonight? Sounds like I should. You better. Okay. See you there. So this attack on 17 targets at the same time was of course performed by Juno. And I wonder if 17, is of course on purpose because Desmond was called Subject 17 by Abstergo. But I think the outside and inside group could have been also like Juno meeting up with, Aita. And them kind of like unifying within the Grey.
Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. I think this data could really help us. This one's encrypted. Wait. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Good job. The more data we can get, the better. Assassin position triangulated. There's the agent. Get him out. You've done it. Good. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. This one's encrypted. Wait. You don't have much time left. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. I think this data could really help us. Wait, this data is encrypted. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Run! The simulation is collapsing. You performed a great service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
Right, one more for the last assassin intel. And that should be all of it, I believe.
Try.
Okay, so that's another conversation between LeMay and Grammatica. Melanie, any progress with Arnaud? Some yes, but we don't have the right kind of talent here to sequence his memories fast enough. What sort of talent? We've learned over the past few weeks that Arnaud was an assassin. A particularly talented one. A gifted one, you might say? Yes, mild precursor genes. I see. I think I understand. You don't have any researchers in Montreal capable of sustaining long periods in his memories? Nobody. We had one researcher last year who was very talented, but it didn't work out. I think the episode with John Standish really shook everybody up. Well, don't stress your employees for no good reason. We have our own people working on traces too, so just focus on making quality entertainment for us. That's been my dream since I started here. God damn it, the game crashed. No, not like this. That actually surprises me because I had barely any crashes of Unity in this playthrough so far. But I think there's actually like a chance for the game to crash if you spend too much time in the menu. I think that happened to me before.
Requiescat in pace.
Okay, let's have a look if we still have the assassin intel here. Okay, yeah, we do. LeMay, that's been my dream since I started here. And you're making incredible strides. Did you see the latest write-up? I did. Very flattering. You see, the world wants this kind of entertainment, Melanie. Created experiences taken straight from history. Naysayers like to bitch and moan about plugging in and dropping out, spending more time in virtual space than reality. What if this virtual space was reality, What if it was taken from actual history, our history, the story of humankind? How could that be detrimental? The educational possibilities are endless. Endless, exactly. Thanks for all your help in the past weeks, Avaro. It's been a rough start. You're doing well, Melanie. Very well. Thank you. In fact, are you busy this weekend of April 17th? That's a few months away. I'd have to check my schedule. Rick is having a little party at his place in Cape Cod. He asked me to pass along an invite. My god, I'd love to go. If I had plans, they're cancelled now. Great. I tell him you'll be there, and we get a flight arranged. Do you need one ticket or two? One, I think. Unless something exciting happens in the next 2 months. Great. One ticket, one trip to Boston, round trip. Exciting. Talk to you soon. So But basically with LeMay's work at Entertainment, she basically has secured her position as a Templar, and is now also getting invited to the secret meetings. And then Rickon, of course, being the you know, chef, the CEO of of Industries. But yeah, he's not gonna be alive for too long though, because in 2017, I believe it is, the AC movie takes place, and that's where he gets assassinated by Callum Lynch. I think I wanna rewatch the movie again as like a movie night or something, depending if people are interested in watching. But I certainly want to make it like a part of like you know, the playthrough, I guess, the annual playthrough, to have that before we jump into Origins. And of course also has quite a story importance, you know, seeing like how Rickon dies. I mean, he's been like the ultimate Templar boss, I guess, since the very first AC game. Like already in the first AC we had like emails about, you know, Rickon and stuff. Olivier was too nice to survive in this world. Yeah. It's kind of funny, like in the dialogues in Black Flag that you kind of like intercept. It's very clear that in comparison to LeMay, he wasn't actually too interested in working with Industries. Like he was actually caring about the entertainment products more than anything. But yeah, I guess they were happy that LeMay would fill the position. Yeah, been a while since we've done a movie night, and I certainly would want to do one for AC at least. But you also gotta keep on watching Harry Potter, because we still haven't watched Harry Potter 5 until 7. We only got into a 4th. But yeah, since my Sundays have been busier with either retro Sundays or like other stuff happening, I didn't really get to do movie nights on those days anymore. But yeah, I'd love to get back into it. And also continue with Harry Potter 2. Right, so I believe we have one more Helix Rift, and this should be the last one. Unless there's like another one that spawns. But I don't think that's the case. Yeah, that should be the last one. We could watch them one of those weekends. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would love to, you know, finish the watch through.
This assassin for good. His life is in your hands.
I mean, it's been like more than half a year or so since we watched the 4th one, I think. But yeah, let's do it.
You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Wait, this data is encrypted. Good job. The more data we can get, the better. I think this data could really help us. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Assassin position triangulated. Hold on. Decrypting. I think this data could really help us. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Hurry up. You're almost out of time. There he is.
What the fuck? Oh no.
He's free. Well done. Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it. Let's hope that contains something valuable. Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. Seconds left. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone complete. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Run! The simulation is collapsing. A job well done. Our agents are never safe in the Helix, though, so help them when you can.
Last one you watched with you folks was Free. You seem to remember they crammed the longest book down into the shortest movie for a 5th movie. You strongly dislike the 5th movie. Yeah, I know, Levy. Yeah, I know. I kind of like all of the Harry Potter movies, but the 3rd one is definitely my favorite by far. I just thought it was really unique, like, both in the storytelling, but, you know, the whole, like, time travel aspect, and also, like, cinematic-wise, I thought it was really unique, and it also developed the, you know, setting further, and also just really gave it, like, a darker look, which I actually quite liked. So, that's still my favorite, but, yeah, I didn't mind the 5th one, to be honest. But yeah, of course, in comparison between, like, how long the book is versus how short the movie is and how much they cut out, it's a bit of a bummer, for sure. But yeah, that's, I guess, the issue, you know, they could have actually made, like, 2 parts of a 5th movie. But, not sure how successful that would have been. Hey Aura, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How goes Revolution? Yeah, pretty good. We're almost getting it to a close. Now that we have finished the last Helix Rift, we can actually finish the main story now. Which is gonna be the next mission, in fact. So, yeah, very soon we're gonna be done. Then we can make a start on the Dead Kings DLC. Definitely excited. How about you? How are you doing today? Right, and that's the last Assassin Intel. An intercepted transmission. Confidential. Transcript of an intercepted conversation between persons and/or entities unknown. Impossible. All is impossible. For too long was I locked away. So much has changed. Your human genome warped beyond all service to me. Your hollow bodies will not do. I would give myself to you, beloved, for anything. All would. Useless ephemeral things, fragile shouts, no matter. All with bodies lose them in time. All will die, to rot and fade away. Yet I mean to live. Your people are sick, so why become one? Your planet is poisoned, so why breathe upon it? What must we do, beloved? Only tell us and we see it through. A future singularity, children. All must enter the grey or risk a permanent night. Lead them here through the enemies. Enter and never leave. Not for my sake, but for yours. We are very close. Mortimer people every day plugged in. They never want to leave. In time, yes. In time your kind will understand their annihilation is close at hand. They will panic and scan the stars, yearning for a way out. But they will find it down here with me. Not upwards, but inwards. Into the grey. Yes. Yes, they put me in an animus once. I tripped around Paris for a time. Belle Epoque. And London too. Oh, I never wanted to leave. It was all so perfect. I know it not, but the Templars have built us a gate, a portal into a new age. Let them work. Let them build their enemies. Let them coil their helix. Let them dream of a world under their yoke. It will not last. They split another atom, and soon it will explode. Oh yes. Oh yes. What of the assassins? Corrupted, short-sighted. Their purpose is fulfilled. The assassins must die, before we find my others. Others, beloved? An alarm sounds in the distance, electronic. Go now, quickly. Go. So I believe this is, of course, Juno, the unknown, talking to maybe two of the members of the first bowl. You know, the ones that have been programmed in a way where we want to serve the Isu, in this case Juno. And yeah, what Juno's plan is essentially, you know, to make everybody plug into the helix and then trap their consciousness inside the Grey. Because then Juno could take over and control, you know, those consciousness inside the Grey. Levy, you're more angry that they not only cut out certain parts but changed so much of what they have, that they left and that they created massive continuity errors for the movies to come. I don't actually remember all of these details, I don't think, because I've only read the 5th book like once or twice, and like ages ago. But yeah, that's definitely fair, like, it would rub me wrong as well, you know, if I would know about all of these details and then see how the movies, you know, just changes all of it. Or are you doing well? Went to bed very late, so you're very tired, but it's gonna be a good day anyway. I gotcha. Well, I hope you still had good sleep, despite going to bed late. But yeah, that's a right spirit, I think. Very nice. Right, let's go ahead and refill our ammunition. And yeah, then we can make a start on the last mission. Could also do the Ronnie tactic, where we disguise as German. Of his last mission. Okay, we gotta go on the other side here.
Ma foi, il est impressionnant.
Alright, there we go. Sequence 12, memory free. The temple. Door comes to this. Jamet is hiding somewhere in the temple. Find him and kill him.
We should split up.
I'm not sure that's...
Less chance we both get caught that way.
I suppose that's true.
We'll rendezvous inside. If you get a shot at Jelma, you take it.
Germain's built himself quite a fortress. I can't see any weak spots.
Yeah, he didn't build it, Arno. This is Saint Germain. We got 9 entrances, 62 guards, 14 hiding spots, and 2 alarm bells. But they're quite important cutscene here as well between Elise and Arno, you know. Like, you can really tell that Elise is all out for revenge here. I mean, Arno wants to get Germain as well, of course, but, you know, he's not like, let's get him no matter what, you know. So we have 2 optional challenges here. One is we gotta do 3 double air assassinations, and we also gotta sabotage 2 of the alarm bells. Hey Vermola. Welcome in, dude. Go over the front door and shoot him. Yeah, that's the plan. Just do it the easy way. Kinda wanna go up here. Citizen? Can I? Yeah, that works. And hey Verot, welcome in Sandy. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in Raiders. I hope you had a good rest of the stream today with Watch Dogs. How did the dog watching go? Hope it went well. Alright, that's 1 double assassination. Nice.
You're mine! You can't...
And yeah, Mother, it's going good. We're just getting done with the main story of Unity. This is actually the last mission. Before we can make a start on the DSC very soon. Okay, let's go up here. At high ground, because we still gotta do double air assassinations, so high ground it is. But it went great, thanks. Act 1 is done and was working on more side stuff. Ah, very nice, dude. That's good progress, especially for first session. We get Act 1 done already. But yeah, I think that's a good way to approach it as well, right? So you have like more access to some of the side activities once Act 1 is finished. But yeah, dude, I gotta say, like, watching you play Watch Dogs 1 again, I really want to get back into it as well. Later this year. Just such a fun game, and it's honestly crazy how good it still looks as well. Hey Velitis, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Where's Unity in the sequence of games? So Unity is has been released in 2014 and after Black Flag. So AC3 was 2012, Black Flag was 2013, and then both Unity and Rogue have been released on the same day, I guess, in 2014. But yeah, the order, like the real play order would be 3, Black Flag, Rogue, Unity. Probably be the best way to do it. Right, that's the second double air assassination done. Let's go ahead and sabotage one of the alarm bells here. This one. Okay, I have no idea where the second alarm bell is. Ah, there's one over there. This guy being stuck on the wall though. Amazing. Rod, absolutely dude. Great to get a head start on things like that and skills also early on. B, I was really looking forward to playing it too. Yeah, just such a good game. Honestly, really underrated. But yeah, that's always a shame of like, you know, bad launches, because I think Watch Dogs kind of has like the Unity syndrome, I guess, where the launch is so bad that people don't really try to give the game a chance anymore. But still like so good. Is Unity like AC5 or AC6? I mean, in theory, AC3 would be AC5 because it's a 5th AC game. So Unity would be AC7. Or if you consider Rogue to be released before Unity, then AC8. I guess. Still one of the, if not the most beautiful AC game out there. Yeah, Unity is just incredible. Especially considering like this is like 8 years ago almost. It's crazy. Back when AC tried to do a Pokemon release with 2 games at once. Yeah, and I mean, since they also like to go with like opposites, right? Like Sword and Shield or like Black and White in Pokemon. Rogue and Unity couldn't be more different either. It's like Unity is a good and Rogue is a bad, you know? Bravo is pretty and so is Valhalla. AC is really good at atmosphere. Yeah, I mean that's something I think every single AC game kind of like nails, is like, you know, kind of like the environments and like the art style. And also the soundtracks. Like each and every game is just fantastic in that regard. Like even Rogue and Odyssey, I would say, are pretty good. Maybe there will be 2 Germans in this mission too. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of funny, like earlier when I did the Robespierre mission, where Elise shoots him in the head, there was actually like another Robespierre inside the room where we shot Robespierre. He was actually like standing there like Travolta or something, like he didn't know what was going on. Really damn funny. If I find the clip later, I'm gonna share that. But I guess one way to secure we have 2 Germans would be to just like disguise as Germain. Like we just become the second. You know. So I think these 2 guys would be good opportunity for double assassination here. That is if this guy doesn't get bugged out again.
Hey, you! Stay there a moment!
Fuck. Jesus Christ, Arno. Can't shoot him from here apparently. It's a shame.
You! Hold there!
takes care of it. But all the double assassination is done.
What the? Where are you going? Soil yourself!
Strange. That's odd.
Strange. No worries, Rod. Take your time, dude. Okay, so we still gotta sabotage one alarm bell here. First one over there. Just a bit tricky with like how many guards there are here. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, we got it. Vote, citizen. Cool, so we're playing this in the same time frame as our play control, like 3 years. Maybe. Vote, yes, you, citizen. Yeah, I mean, I think you will get to that faster than you think, maybe. I mean, the Desmond Saga really isn't that overly long, and Unity isn't too far away from it. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be a while, especially if you only do like 1 stream per week. I guess it will take significantly longer with the Desmond Saga, especially once you get to AC3, because that game is certainly quite longer than the other games with Ezio.
Hey! What are you afraid of? I'm on the horse!
Okay, there he is. Hey there, Guvanilo. Welcome in. Wanna play co-op? You're on Xbox, right? I'm actually on PC, so yeah, unfortunately we can't play together. But I'm already at the end of the main story, so yeah, I wouldn't be playing co-op for a while, I think. But thanks for asking, though. I appreciate it. Vote there, citizen. German be like.
What the hell was that?
Okay, time to get to German's going.
The prodigal assassin returns.
I know which assassin you're talking about.
The direct approach from an assassin. How refreshing. I suspected as much when Latouche stopped sending his tax revenues. You cannot hide from me, boy. You've become quite a thorn in my side. I assume Robespierre was your doing as well. No matter.
How? What?
What? He just teleported away.
smoke. Citizen, you there? Citizen!
Citizen. Welcome back, Rod. Oh boy, moment of truth.
What happened here?
Germain's got some kind of weapon. I've never seen its like before. He got away from me.
He didn't come past me.
Elise!
That was Elder Lasser as well. This is quite the reunion.
Stay hidden. Keep him talking.
Did you think this day would never come? That because Francois de Lasser had no sons to avenge him, that your crime would go unanswered?
Revenge, is it? Your vision is as narrow as your father's.
You're one to talk. How wide of vision was your grab
You
for power?
think yourself safe in your shadows. Power? No. You're smarter than that. This was never about power. It's always been about control. Did your father teach you nothing? The Order has grown complacent. For centuries, we focus our attention
Are we
on the
done with
trappings
this
of
pissing
power,
contest?
titles of nobility, the offices of church and state, caught in the very lie we crafted to shepherd the masses. Skulk all you like. It makes no difference. I have you now!
So the easiest way to do actually this is by doing high profile cover assassinations from over here. So you get like easy access to him.
In the wake of revolution, the Order will adapt. They will retreat to...
And hey with the mice. Welcome in, dude.
Through this
boy.
revolution, a new order will be born. With a change men with gold and silver. So kill me, if that will slake your thirst for revenge. The darkness
I
cannot...
wanna keep him talking though until he has said everything. So get like all the, you know, story stuff here from his mission.
It changes nothing.
I can't find an opening.
I
We'll have to
will
take
fight.
him together.
Okay, is that all, Shimmer?
Do you think yourself safe in your shadows?
Yeah, I think that's everything actually. Let's get him. Also can do a hard profile cover kill here, like this.
Oh no!
I'm stuck!
He's getting away.
Wait, I'm almost free.
I can take him.
No, you can't. Not alone. Wait for me!
I'm sorry.
Elise! 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 Elise!
Please, no.
Requiescat in pace.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Bravo. You've slain the villain. That is how you cast this little morality play in your mind, isn't it? Oh, I'm not really here. I'm not really there either. At the moment, I'm bleeding out in the floor of the temple. But it seems the Father of Understanding has seen fit to give us this time to talk. A particular favorite of mine. I did not understand the visions that haunted my mind, you see. Great towers of gold, cities shining white as silver. I thought I was going mad. And I found this place. Jack de Molay's vault. Through his writings, I understood.
Understood what?
Somehow, through the centuries, I was connected to Grand Master de Molay. And I'd been chosen to purge the order of decadence and corruption that had set in like rot. To wash the world clean. And restore to the truth the Father of Understanding intended.
That seems to have gone over well.
Prophets are seldom appreciated in their own time. Exiled in the basement forced me to reevaluate my strategy. Find new avenues for the realization of my purpose.
No matter the cost.
A new order never comes without destruction of the old. And if men are made to fear untrammeled liberty, so much the better. A brief taste of chaos will remind them why they crave obedience. It appears we part ways here. Think on this. The march of progress is slow, but it is inevitable as a glacier. All you've accomplished is to delay the inevitable. One death cannot stop the tide. Perhaps it'll not be my hand that shepherds mankind back to its proper place. But it will be someone's. Think on this when you remember her.
Rest in peace, Elise.
Where is Charles Lee?
Love of the memes here. But yeah, what a good dialogue that is between Jamet and Arno. I really, really enjoy that one. Especially that one quote, like, always stuck with me, you know, where he says, "The march of progress is slow, but it is inevitable like a glacier." I think like it's a really good quote. At least, I don't know, it kind of like is to me. And yeah, it's also like really showcasing like Jamet's function, right, within the Templar Order, like also like in the evolution of the Templar Order, because I mean, what he advocated for is actually what the Templars and Abstergo ends up being, right? Like, he actually seeks an order that's independent from the government or the church or anything, but that's rather focusing on controlling, you know, society through, for example, money, or, you know, like in Revolution, for example, the lack of resources or something. Like, he wanted to control the people with, you know, resources, rather than institutions, and that's what you know, Abstergo ends up being in a way. So yeah, it's a really, really good dialogue, I think, between Arno and Jamet here. The father understanding never seems to be very understanding. Yeah, that's the irony. You think you cried this entire scene? You agree with you on that? Yeah, it's really, really emotional. Like, you know, Arno losing Elise, like, and it's so tragic as well, because I mean, the whole reason that Arno joined the Assassins was not for revenge, but for redemption, and to prevent what has happened, you know, like the stepfather dying, Elise's father. Like, he wanted to take responsibility, but also to work on, you know, preventing something like this happening again. So when Elise dies, you know, that's like the worst case scenario for Arno, because it really goes against everything he set out to do. But it really is like another perspective on a revenge kind of like story, because unlike Arno, you know, Elise wasn't there for redemption, because of course there was like no blame with her. She just lost her father, and that's why she sets out for revenge. And you can understand that she does. But for her, it was really like, no matter the cost, really, right? Like, she would have taken either her or Arno getting hurt if it means getting the revenge. And she couldn't get, or let Jamet go away and get away again. But yeah, that's why, you know, she ends up dying as well, because she's just too focused on it. No worries, Levi. Hope the meetings go well, and I will talk to you later. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if you go after revenge, be sure to also dig your own grave, I guess. Or I guess, you know, you could also have like a revenge story like in AC2, where Ezio eventually overcomes his desire for revenge. Something a lot of people really criticize about AC2, but that I kind of disagree with a lot, is, you know, that Ezio should have killed Rodrigo then and there at the end of AC2. But really, I think sparing him is just really part of his character development, and him realizing, you know, like, yeah, what does it really serve, you know, like killing Rodrigo at this point? Rodrigo is discredited. He realized he's not the prophet, and killing him doesn't bring back, you know, his family. So yeah, ending up sparing him, I think, is the right choice. And another thing that people tend to forget is Rodrigo surviving isn't leading to the attack on Monteriggioni. The attack on Monteriggioni is something that Rodrigo even went against, in fact. You know, like later, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, because I know Morla still has to play Brotherhood and the parts later in the story, but it wasn't Rodrigo's decision, it was Cesare's. And yeah, Cesare would have attacked Monteriggioni either way, because he was on a mission to unify Italy, essentially. And he was going against, you know, of course, Caterina Sforza, who went to Monteriggioni to seek military aid by Ezio. And that's the reason Monteriggioni got attacked, because it was against Rome, I guess, against the Vatican, against Cesare, and on the side of Caterina Sforza, who fought a war with Cesare. So yeah, Ezio sparing Rodrigo really had nothing to do with the attack on Monteriggioni. It didn't. But yeah, Cesare, what a bastardo. But yeah, I think he has a date with Gravity at some point.
Bene.
The creed
Now I have a
of
way
the
back up
Assassin
in case I
Brotherhood
fall.
teaches us that nothing is forbidden to us. Once I thought that meant we were free to do as we would, to pursue our ideals no matter the cost. I understand now. Not a grant of permission, the creed is a warning. Ideals too easily give way to dogma. Dogma becomes fanaticism. No higher power sits in judgment of us. No supreme being watches to punish us for our sins. In the end, only we ourselves can guard against our obsessions. Only we can decide whether the road we walk carries too high a toll. We believe ourselves redeemers, avengers, saviors. We make war on those who oppose us, and they in turn make war on us. We dream of leaving our stamp upon the world. Even as we give our lives in a conflict that will be recorded in no history book. All that we do, all that we are, begins and ends with ourselves.
Years later. There you go. The Sage's skull ends up in the catacombs where nobody will ever find it again. And yeah, that's what the story was about, right? It was to make sure that Abstergo doesn't get the DNA.
I don't believe what I'm seeing. I won this fight 2 centuries before it started. Well done, kid. I don't think Abstergo will bother searching the catacombs for Germain's body. The bones are gonna be too damaged, too decayed. We're in the clear with this Sage. You did good work, Initiate. Until we contact you again, the best you can do is continue searching Arnold's memories for anything else he might have seen, like rare historical data, more DNA samples, anything to help our cause. We'll be in touch when we need you. Count on it.
And yeah, that's really the most important thing here, right? Like, Abstergo, of course, has the Phoenix Project, which is about finding as much Sage DNA as I can to, you know, be able to dive into the Isu era with the Animus. And by Arno making sure that the body is not to be found, you know, that's like a really important step against Abstergo, because otherwise they would have gone to his grave or, you know, whoever his body would have been to try to recover as much DNA as they could. But there's no way they're gonna find them in the catacombs. Of course, like with the amount of scouts, it would be impossible. But another thing is also like the catacombs are still like super mysterious, right? Like a lot of it isn't uncovered up until this point. And there's still like people going missing apparently that go into the catacombs. So yeah, it's not really ideal to find anything, even nowadays. It's really funny as well, right? Because a lot of the criticism about Unity is the ending, and a lot of people say it was like, you know, senseless, like there was like no end goal or something, but I mean there really was, you know, it was about sabotaging the Phoenix project, and they succeeded. But Papo jump, yeah dude. And I always get chills just thinking about the ending of Origins. And you know, hearing Ramo say that. Thank you for HG's demise. Yeah, Anno is a great character. I really would have loved to see a sequel with Napoleon and Anno, when Napoleon has the apple and Anno has to work against him. Rod, that's true, and it's like half a stage in Black Flag asks Edward to destroy his body, not knowing that in the future the Templars would want it. I have a concept of making sure they can't get their hands on it even in his time period. Exactly. Yeah, it's definitely very foreshadowing as well. Netscape got his camera and equipment stolen when he was down there. Ah, did he? I haven't seen that video, I don't think. But yeah, it's definitely one of the places I wouldn't want to go to myself. Like, imagine getting lost there. I'd probably never escape again. But same here, dude. So many great moments in that game which causes that direction. Definitely, dude. Yeah, Unity is just definitely a great game. Like, also story-wise. It gets so much, you know, shit for the story, but I think it's actually really damn solid. Like, also the way it kind of like showcases the different kind of like layers between the Assassins and Templars, you know. Like, on either side you have like, you know, people are like basically corrupted and people who are like noble. Like you have Jamet and Belek, you know, being like the corrupted versions of either side. And you have like, for example, you know, Arno Delis, of course, with Marder. Sevlis. But also how Monsieur de la Serre and Mirabeau, you know, like both being leader of either faction, actually try to work together to find a truce. Kind of like put the well-being of the nation above the individual goals of, you know, the factions. Just use your Eco Vision. Yeah, it should be easy. My first Sith genes, you know. I never watch anything without Eco Vision anymore, in fact. But yeah guys, I think what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna leave the credits here and then I'm gonna take a break. And when I come back we still have one mission to do before we go into the Dead Kings DLC, and that is one of the co-op missions with the Jacobin Club. Which actually takes place one day after the final main story mission. So we're gonna do that when I come back, and then we will start the Dead Kings DLC. Hey Bator, welcome in. Indeed, yeah, we finished the main story for Unity, but we still got a bit of content left with the Dead Kings DLC and some side missions. So yeah, still gonna be playing more Unity for a little bit. But yeah guys, I shall be back in like 10 or so, and yeah, then we're gonna continue here with more of Unity. Until then, I'm gonna leave with the credits, and yeah, I'll be right back in just a few. Yeah, sounds good to mice. I will. I'm back. And the credits are still rolling. Okay, let's go ahead and fast forward these. Or can I could just cancel them, right? Okay, let's do that. So, here we go. The end of the main story. And yeah, we actually got 2 rewards. One of them is the outfit that we've gotten, which is the Master Assassin outfit. And another one is the Sword of Eden. Now, this of course is the first civilization weapon, but we can't actually like use its magical, or I guess science fiction effects. That only is reserved to people with like very high concentration DNA of the Isu, like Jameer has, you know, being a sage. Now Arno does have Isu DNA, I guess, at least partial, but yeah, for whatever reason he can't actually use those effects of a weapon. So apparently we also got a update for Jameer. Actually there isn't. We have already read this before, so we're good. But yes, a few things we can now check in the Café Theatre, and one is a letter here. I think that's a new one that Elise wrote to us just before her death. Or maybe not.
I hope I know what I'm doing.
We just have a symbol appearing. But yeah, one of the reasons I love Dead Kings a lot as a DSC is that it really continues on a storyline, right? Like often DSCs would kind of like just have like an extra adventure or something, or you know, something that's like a bit independent. But yeah, in this case it really deals with like, you know, Arno's grief as well about Elise, you know, like losing her. And it also has a much darker atmosphere because of it. But I think it's very fitting. So I'm definitely excited to get into it, but before we do that, we still have to do one co-op mission. And that is the Jacobin Club, I believe. Of a Jacobin raid. So this takes place after Robespierre died, and one day after the Tempo assassination mission. Which actually is the 29th of July, 94. And then like 4 days later the Dead Kings DLC starts, so it's like a pretty continuous kind of like timeline. Like Arno pretty much goes to Franz Yard immediately after burying Elise, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure if you're currently listening to Mice, but if you would want to play some co-op now, we could go for this Jacobin raid mission. Because this one I can already do, I guess. But yeah, then it's gonna be a little bit before I can start the Dead Kings co-op stuff. I mean, if you like, we could also just do some heists afterwards. Also like not part of a timeline, and would be nice to get some extra money before starting the Dead Kings DLC. But yeah, I mean, given that we just finished with the main story, I'm really open for anything. Because I could also like take a break before getting into the DLC. You here? Nice, dude. Yeah, if you're down, if you want to, we could play some co-op. How much money do I actually have? 160k. Now this would be really nice to have because the disguise duration is insane. And the restricted area detection time. It's not really something I would like to use when not wearing an outfit. But yeah, it's like the best stealth chess piece essentially. Let's buy this one. Let's actually go ahead and add this also to the outfit reward command. Because it's a new outfit that can be redeemed. Let me actually see if that's enabled. I thought I had it enabled, but yeah, it is. Okay, let's see. So, if anybody would like to change my outfit, you can actually redeem a reward for like 1k points. And yeah, choose how Arno should look like. But yeah, for now I'm gonna leave him on this look. Okay, so that worked. I was like curious because it said invite not available. Money. We need money. Yeah, all of it. You look absolutely stunning, Demise. So give me 1 sec, guys.
Je n'ai rien fait, je le jure. Vous perdez votre temps avec moi. Laissez-moi. Je n'ai jamais fait de mal à quiconque. J'en suis incapable. Oh, laissez-moi.
Okay, sorry about the wait. Yeah, just had news about our bathroom because getting it like renovated right now, and yeah, that had to be communicated. But yeah, it's going good. Thank you again for joining Demise. But yeah, if you like, we could start with the co-op mission that's actually part of a timeline. The Jacobin raid. Let's see. Robespierre is dead and the Jacobin party is on the run from Terran de Maricourt. Infiltrate the hideout and eliminate the political leaders behind the Reign of Terror. Gotta watch out for those Jacobin raids, indeed. Let me guess, tall, motionless.
Jacobins! It is your turn to bleed!
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his name's like Osiris.
Robespierre names you an enemy of the Republic, harlot. You have no rights!
Jacobins headed in for Maricourt. Whipped her to within an inch of her life.
The terror ends tonight!
Save a bullet for yourself! And pray you have better aim than Robespierre.
This is what's left of the Jacobins, the radical party behind the Reign of Terror. Hasn't been their week. Maximilien Robespierre, Jacobin leader, died the day before.
Tunnel's ready.
Good.
The Jacobins are making their last stand here and plan to flee Paris. Infiltrate the Jacobin hideout and end the Reign of Terror.
Okay, let's show these bastards.
The Jacobin Club is too well guarded. Maricourt will get cut to pieces unless you thin the ranks.
I have like 0 ammunition. I think I'm gonna go to a shopkeeper real quick.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
That's odd.
Yeah, Terran de Maricourt is a great character, Aura. I wish she would be like more part of a main story as well. Oh, there's actually a sync point up here. Let me see if I can grab this.
Bloody! Where is he?
Okay, let me see what's up here. I think there's like a rooftop entrance somewhere. Oh boy, somebody shooting you, Demise. Let me kill the guy.
Gonna find ya! Gonna kill ya!
Demise causing a ruckus. I like it. Okay, there's quite a few guys down here. I'll try to get these snipers first.
You're going nowhere, corpse! I see
Mericore. Never heard of her. Mericore was the Girondist war
Shore
chief.
those defenses.
She's killed dozens of men
That
in
mob
battle.
won't wait outside all night.
Her?
Shouldn't we
No
follow
woman.
into the tunnel?
She's a devil
Not
in a
yet.
dress.
A word with you. Stop you! Yes, you!
Another martyr. Good. Huh? What's going on? Oh, cheer, my friend.
But cheer, my friend.
One less overzealous imbecile walking the streets. Good.
My thanks, but I ask you for another favor. Find their escape tunnels and kill the Jacobins before they escape.
Shit, there's more upstairs.
Hey, you! Got ya! Stop, you! Hey, stay there, citizen!
Stay there, citizen.
Hey, you there! Stop! You can't... You won't bloody lose me! I'll make you pay!
You've got to find the entrance to the tunnels. Get down into those tunnels and take out the Jacobin leaders.
I'm not hearing things. Bloody cat! Hey!
Citizen, hold a moment!
I like how we're just shooting everybody. Nobody would hear that. It's assassin approach.
Hey, you! Stay there a moment! You can't outrun me! That's it! Stick him in the back!
Ah, there's actually a sync point over there. Let's see if I can get it. Nice. One-shot kills. Yeah, if the enemies are low level enough, then you can one-shot them with a pistol. if it has like enough damage. But definitely comes down to like stats if you quick shot.
Hold a moment, citizen!
Good work. You got him. Time to get out of these sewers.
Ah, hold up. There's actually a sync point in here. I'd kinda like to grab that. It's just one of the tricky ones to get, unfortunately. Can't jump to the cage from there. Okay, that works. Okay, got it. It's almost like a beat or something. It's like its own rhythm.
The Jacobins never did regain power in France. The assassins can take some credit for that.
Oh, nice. Got Arno's Masterhood. Oh, yeah.
When you want the scar, huh? It's right.
Je crois que je ferais mieux de partir.
Un acrobate? C'est comme ça qu'ils sont faits.
Very nice. Let's actually have a look at the skills here because I think I have enough to get another ability. I'll probably go for the Iron Skin here, which means we can withstand as much damage as we can. The last remaining skills now are basically just corpse skills that I don't really need. So yeah, I think we're good.
Ah non, ce sera pas moi. Mieux prévenir la garde. Un divertissement intéressant.
Alright, how about a heist next demise? Would you be down?
Allons, gentilhomme. Vous êtes pas timide.
Il y a de l'animation.
Quelque chose.
Lui manger.
What the fuck? He just stood in the air for a sec. Okay, this pack opportunity is kind of bugged on my end. Okay, that worked. Just don't let the mice drive anything. Yeah, me neither. I think we're both driving experts in games.
Tight, yeah!
Hey there, Bluetech. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? How have you been? Thank you so much for the 21 months of resubbing at tier 2, dude. I really appreciate it.
Right.
That's actually quite a long time. Yeah, we're currently doing some Unity co-op here, being joined by our good friend Demise. And yeah, I would say we're gonna be doing a heist mission next. I usually like to go for It Belongs in a Museum because it's just really the easiest, I think, for the best money outcome. So yeah, let's go for this one. I gotcha, Blue Take. That's definitely fair, dude.
That's Luxembourg Palace. Before the revolution, it was Paris's first museum. The artwork inside was supposed to be transferred to the Louvre, but some of it went missing. It seems the local nobility kept it for their own personal stash. Find the artwork and get it out. The assassins will return it to the Louvre.
Indeed.
More assassins, more loot. Well, actually all but one are fake. You need to find the right one. Go!
That jumped to mice. Was a bit of a drop. But yeah, Arno just took it. He didn't care. Oh, I think I should go to the shopkeeper here real quick. I'm out of like phantom blades and stuff.
Bienvenue dans ma boutique. Alors pourquoi me demande-t-il pas à revenir en leur face également?
Nope. Try the next one.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Écoute ma voix. Christ.
We may.
What was that? Citizen, hold a moment. Step out where I can see you, Horson.
Bloody Migny. Dead? Shit! I've got ya! Where are you?
I love the NPCs in this game.
Son of a... That's not good. Step out where I can see you, Horson. Damn it. Who's killed you then?
Who scared you then?
Right on. You got it.
Well, that was a quick one. The disguise duration on the St. Claude codage is insane. Like the amount of time I was disguised there, I could run for like half a palace.
C'est une tradition passée, vieil homme. Comprenons bien, je ne parle pas de vous deux. Vous formez un trio. Évidemment, je parle pour moi. Je suis un vieux garçon.
Nous sommes d'accord.
Le mariage, mais ce n'est pas pour moi, enfin.
Pourtant, je vous imagine bien ne pas
Allons, que s'est-il passé? C'est vrai, pourquoi ce revirement si d'un coup? J'avais commandé un vin d'Anjou pour l'occasion. C'est péché. J'ai faim.
You gotta love it. The ducking dance. I got actually a really good reward here. I got 44.6k bonus reward. But I got like one detection at the end, which ruined it. Like the perfect run. Not again. So honestly, I would like to replay this heist if you don't mind, Thomas, because it was quite quick and we got loads of money. If I go for another, I might actually have enough for another legendary gear piece. Yes, sir. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, I think Arno played too much Just Dance Aura. Another Ubisoft game. It's now also part of the Helix. Play Just Dance with your favorite historical characters.
That's Luxembourg Palace. Before the revolution, it was Paris's first museum. The artwork inside was supposed to be transferred to the Louvre, but some of it went missing. It seems the local nobility kept it for their own personal stash. Find the artwork and get it out. The assassins will return it to the Louvre. I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as training. You need to find where the loot's hidden first.
Got lucky. It spawned down here again.
We have a winner.
No way. It was the first painting immediately. Dude, the chance on that. Yeah, that's a perfect reward if I don't get detected here last second. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why this is so easy to get lots of money on. Because you have a chance of it spawning down there and then being the right one. Which means you spend less than a minute, you know, getting like 70k or something. Okay, wanna go again? What we need is 50 more of them. Yeah, Imagine. Like getting full reward for like 50 times in like a minute, in like an hour or so. And actually be able to afford everything in this game. It's actually really difficult to buy like literally all the items in the game. Like when I did my completionist run, I did the math, I had to do like another 100 perfect highs of this to get like enough money to buy literally all the items. Which was like ridiculous.
Avez-vous des difficultés monétaires?
Okay, I would say let's try another heist of this and see how fast it goes. Because that was very quick. Maybe we are on a lucky streak here.
That's Luxembourg Palace. Before the revolution, it was...
Yeah. Paris's first museum. We heard you the first 2 times.
More loot. Well, actually all but one are fake. You need to find the right one. Go!
Okay, so this time it didn't spawn at the usual place, but we can still get it quite fast on the right side. By going through the top window. There should be one open on the left side. Oh shoot. Bit risky there. Yep, there's one open.
Bloody firework!
Your princess is in another castle.
Hey, you there! Stop! What was that? Come out, you murdering bastard! Show you that. Bloody hell! That's not good. Oh, gee. Stop us! Die like a man! You coward! What the... Damn Shit. Where are you? Quinn! Christ! Bloody hell! That's bad. Marco! Christ! One of ours. Who's taking us down? Christ! Get back here! I'll cave your skull in, I will! Hey.
Yep, that's the one.
Nice. Was again like super fast, actually. I tell you what, like the disguise duration is actually insane. I still have more than half left. Actually overpowered. Arno. Arno's doing the moonwalk. fuck? Sorry, Demise, didn't mean to block you there, but Anna was like, let's walk the air or something. Nice. Pretty good money here. But now for like 43k. That should be enough for a legendary gear piece. Let's have a look. So you have a good headpiece, you have a good chest piece. You have a legend Brigand Bracer here. That. Maybe different breaches. I mean, again, the Sankulot charges would be like the best for stealth stats. So might be worth getting those. Just like looking stat-wise, at least.
Heureusement que j'ai l'estomac. Je dirai à Jeanne.
Voyons pour un bon moment grâce à la gazette.
Nous voilà de nouveau. Envie de te voir, citoyen.
Right. Would you be down to mice for the tournament co-op mission? Probably would do like maybe 1 or 2 more co-op missions before I would start it at King's DSC, I think. But yeah, we could do the tournament. Okay, let's see, we also find some players to play with. Ooh, nice look, Demise. I like it.
Oh no, Godspeed.
He's a thief! He stole that from me! Get him back! Come on! Quelqu'un a été tué! Appelez la garde!
Mais c'est un
Il
cadavre!
pouvait encore!
Garde ici!
Ça n'a rien de...
Je suis sûr qu'ils vont régler ça ensuite.
I like the weapon flip animation here.
Don't run off!
"1793. The French army is looking for a few good men."
Is that a sword you're holding, boy, or a spade? Perhaps farming would be a wiser vocation.
General Marcourt butchered people all over France in the name of liberty. Templars love this guy. The revolution wasn't moving quickly enough for Marcourt and his Templar conspirators. So, they planned a military coup. What Marcourt didn't know was that one of his Templar conspirators wasn't a Templar at all. Alexander Dumas, military hero of the New Republic, friend of the Brotherhood. Dumas was hardcore. A war hero that stood alone against entire battalions. Napoleon compared him to a woman hero. The tournament is Marcourt's play to recruit the best and brightest for his coup. Dumas' counter is to invite the assassins to compete. The winners of the tournament get to meet Marcourt in person. Win the tournament and kill the Templar conspirators.
Think you have what it takes, citizens? Step up and test your mettle.
Citizen?
You're not getting into that tournament without letters of permission. You can find some nearby, but they won't be easy to get.
See the next heroes of the revolution compete for their province. Who will win Marcourt's favor?
Citizen! Citizen!
Petit sac. You can't escape, citizen! What? Where's the dump? Hear ye! The greatest military tournament in France is this week only at Les Invalides. Which team will win? Like to see you try it, Rob. Have to climb over the corpse.
Lieutenant.
What's making all that smoke? I see you.
That's the last letter. Head over to the first event. Time for a little parkour demonstration. I want to see how far you can push it.
Paris Guard, here to compete. Do our city proud, citizens.
A letter? For me?
A letter. Yes, so we're gonna be hearing that quite a bit.
You're not authorized to go through. Not getting through me.
Remember, you must collect the flags quickly to qualify for the next event. Begin!
This guy's sliding through the ground. Amazing. Probably good sample for a remix as well. That's actually true, yeah. There's like endless potential with Assassin's Creed memes, I think.
Yeah!
So many sub-months. Amazing.
No surprise you smoked the competition in a climbing contest. But Marcor's looking for fighters. Let's give him what he wants.
Hey Veroni, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the 19 months of resubbing at tier 1. Thank you very much. How's it going? How have you been? Hope you're doing well. And yeah, welcome into some Unity. We're currently playing some co-op with our good friend Demise. Currently on the tournament co-op mission. But Eletta, for me, what's a screeny? Assassin Christmas? Yeah, I mean there's so many quotes from Jacob you could put in there. Would be fitting considering like how much Mimbo quotes he has.
We are ready to begin.
Also, thanks for clipping that part, Rod. You gotta love people just sliding through the ground there.
Okay, looks like you need to raise your team's flag while the other team tries to stop you. Good luck.
Kind of funny, you can like choke them out before the competition even starts.
Everybody ready? On guard! One flag has been taken down!
Jacob meme Fry. That's him, yeah. When you're getting over an illness, you're hoping to be able to go back to work today. Ah, damn, dude. Sorry to hear. I hope you're feeling better. It wasn't too bad.
Nice. Time to get to Marcour. Talk to Dumas over there, and he'll take you past the guards.
It's a code, probably rhinovirus. You're not terribly ill, but you don't want to go into the office and share this wonderful feeling with everybody there. So isolation, rest, and plenty of fluids is what you're doing. Yeah, that's definitely fair, dude, and probably a good choice there, both for you and, you know, for the others. But yeah, I hope you're feeling back to 100% soon again.
Congratulations, citizens! You have fought bravely. Follow me, warriors, and you will receive your honors. Seeing you fight reminds me of my days in the Free Legion. Good. The guards can't hear us now. It seems you were the right choice for our little plot. Marcour is in there with some of his associates, and he doesn't suspect anything. This traitor needs to be removed, for the safety of the revolution.
Nice, now the area isn't even restricted or anything. Citizen. It's always so funny when they say that in this game. What the fuck are you doing, Arno? What do you say, Demise? Little bit of a berserk party? I have like 6 berserk blades with 2 charges each, I think.
What? Traitors!
I love it. Everybody killing themselves here. Maybe a bit of a poison bomb to go along with that. Ain't no party like a berserker party. Exactly.
I did warn you. I'll bring you down a blade.
That's a wrap. Probably time to get out of there.
Il risque la chute à chaque instant.
The revolution is safer with Marcour gone. Nice work.
Nice. Got the Master Brigand breaches. That's not too bad. Okay, let's find a shopkeeper real quick. I think there's one around here.
A word?
I like how it doesn't want to flee from me, but just ended up running into me and into the shop here. Amazing.
Que faut-il faire dans de telles circonstances?
Seigneur!
So Demise, if you like, we could play one more co-op or heist mission. If you want, you could also pick whatever you would like to play. But yeah, I think I would do one more. And then I would make a start on with Dead Kings DLC. More money, perhaps. I mean, money is always good. I do love a monitor.
That's Luxembourg Palace. Before the
revolution.
More assassins?
It's like an immediate skip there.
Actually, all but one are fake. You need to find the right one. Go!
Oops. I threw a poison bomb on accident there. That's not good.
Hell was that?
Why is he still being like investigative? I wonder. Oh, never mind.
How are you, Danielle?
Apparently we're now done here. I take it.
Wah, wah. Fake. Sorry.
Joke.
Sacrifice you! You there!
Fake. Sorry.
Is the mice coping here? Maybe.
Ding ding.
Fuck. Got like put into like immediate combat here. definitely the lowest reward so far. But still right, got 29k extra. But yeah, very nice. But yeah, I think that's all the co-op and heists I'm gonna do for now, Demise. Because yeah, I still wanna start the Dead Kings DLC today. So yeah, go to that next. But thank you so much for joining, dude. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I mean, if I get to the co-op mission in the Dead Kings DLC, like if you still are up and want to, we could also you know, play that together. Not sure if I get to that today, later, but yeah, I just let you know if you want.
L'homme qui a inspiré la création de l'Assemblée constituante. Le pamphlet de l'abbé Sieyès, le père de la constituante. Enfin, réédité.
Oh, s'y entend.
Eh, c'est pas loyal, ça! Rentrez, je crois.
We killed the criminal and the one the criminal wanted to kill. Amazing. Yeah, no worries at all, Demise. Thanks again for joining. And yeah, sounds good, dude. Alright, let's go ahead and quit out of the group here. And yeah, then we're actually gonna prepare for the Dead Kings DLC. There's definitely one trailer, if not even two, that I would like to play before we head into the DLC to kind of like set us up like mood-wise and story-wise. So let's go ahead and go to menu, and then I'm gonna try to find the trailer real quick. Okay. So there's like the cinematic trailer and a launch trailer. I'm gonna have a look at both, I think. First the cinematic, then the launch trailer. Right, let's have a look at this.
France's wounds may be healing, but mine only fester. I can hide here and forget. Is this who we killed for? Or was it all for someone else? A gain? Fate brought me here for a reason. Perhaps it's time I let go of the past.
Make history. Assassin's Creed Unity.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, look out for it on the 30th of January. It's gonna launch. But yeah, I definitely enjoy this cinematic trailer quite a bit. Like the music choice from Anko, a band that I actually quite enjoy. And yeah, like the whole vibe of it, I guess, like the atmosphere. And kind of like how dark it feels.
Peggy 18.
And he actually same demise. Like, I would love to see a movie that's actually made in this kind of like style that Digic Pictures is using. The guys behind the trailers. Rod, you've never seen it before. That was great. You really like the words at the end there too, especially since it sums up so much about Arno's arc in the DLC. Exactly, dude. Yeah, it's a really good trailer. Actually, one of my favorites, I would even say, considering it's like for DLC. One thing I forgot. Let's actually go ahead and change the title to Dead Kings as well. And hey there, Steve. Welcome in. You got to play the DLC. Yeah, it's actually really good. I can recommend it. It's not too long, but really nice addition to Unity, for sure. And hey there, Fua. Welcome in. We were just watching the cinematic trailer for the Dead Kings DLC for Unity. And now we're watching the launch trailer. And yeah, then we're gonna make a start on the DLC, because we just finished with the main story of Unity. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks again for tuning in.
Legend has it that beneath these wretched streets, the ghosts of kings wander the catacombs. The ghosts roam the shadows of forgotten men, ancient artifacts, and lost fortunes. When they corner their hapless victim, they place upon his brow a crown made of knives, penetrating the eyes, so they leak like grapes crushed in the harvest. Many have died, but if you survive, you will discover the secrets buried within our past that no man has ever lived to tell.
I mean, that was pretty epic, actually. I hadn't seen that trailer in quite a while. I usually just watch the cinematic trailer, but yeah, that was quite nice. I like the, you know, speech from the bartender, where he talks about, you know, the tombs and stuff. He's really trying to scare you. If you're doing well, about to get started on work and the usual here. Very nice, dude. I'm glad to hear it. Speaking of grapes, go do your job. Yeah, I love Maki the starter with that King's DLC. Like, he's a bit more serious, but still has a charm and, you know, wit. Yeah, the music was great. Also, the way it was edited to the video as well. or video was edited to the music. Okay, one thing I noticed in the trailer was that Arno was actually wearing the Franciat set, wasn't he? So let's go ahead to character customization and de-equip the outfit. And then let's see, we had chest piece here. I guess the Code of Franciat, this one. Bit more rugged looking. Change my breeches. Yeah, let's do it for the look consistency, I guess. And yeah, we're gonna keep the waist piece here. Let's keep that. We're gonna go for the Hood of Franciat though, because definitely fits better to the cloak that we're having. In colors, let's see. Probably just the default color, I guess. It's like reminiscent of the regular Anno outfit, I guess. Just with like a cloak that's bit more like a traveler's cloak, I guess. Which makes sense because I guess he's trying to leave France after what has happened. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this one. No. And weapon-wise, let's see. Let's go for the Kinkeda. Right, so we can basically immediately travel to Franciat and stuff it at King's DC like that. According to the timeline, the first Dead King's mission is the next mission to be played. So yeah, let's do it. This one takes place on the 3rd of August, 1794.
Hello? It seems like we've encountered some kind of a glitch.
You! Not one more drop until your bill is paid!
You can. He's with me.
I thought you were guillotined.
What a dreadful thing to say to your rescuer. Did you receive my message?
If I do this, I want to leave France.
I can procure you passage from Marseille on a ship to Egypt in 4 days.
You have a clue as to the location of the manuscript?
Condorcet knew he was being hunted. He disappeared for 2 days before his arrest, and he left this behind. His manuscript must be in Louis IX's tomb.
The Royal Crypt! Oh, I must warn you, monsieur. The ghosts of the kings wander the caverns. When they corner their hapless victim, they place upon his brow a crown made of knives, penetrating the eyes, which leaked like grapes crushed in the harvest.
Still, far less frightening than being crowned the next king of France. Speaking of grapes, do your job.
Yes, monsieur.
Find the tomb marked with this crest and recover the lost manuscript. I'll meet you in 3 days' time. To your health, Arno.
Something about this memory. It's locked us out of the Helix data.
He said it. Do your job. Okay, so actually I have an optional objective here, and that is don't get into conflict. But first, let's go to the shopkeeper and...
Now, I wonder where this detour leads. Another DNA sequence, perhaps.
Before the revolution and its anti-religious sentiment, Franciat was once called Saint-Denis. According to legend, during the 3rd century, Saint-Denis was beheaded and martyred in Montmartre, which did not stop him from walking with his disembodied head under his arm to the village of Catalucus, where he finally collapsed and was buried. This site would become known as Saint-Denis. Famous for its influential church and abbey, populated by abbots who were advisors to the monarchy, Saint-Denis flourished until the revolution. By 94, it had adopted the atmosphere of a ghost town.
Only one way to find out.
Between the Marquis was being discreet? Yeah, very much so. Nobody heard anything. Especially not the barkeeper.
The royal crypt must be under the basilica.
We are starving to death. We don't need militia.
Okay, how about we get the viewpoint first here?
My love, as I write this, you are asleep. If the light wakes you, I'll have some explaining to do. But at this moment, you are sleeping peacefully. Tomorrow is the day, it seems. The culmination of 5 long years. A moment of revenge. So why can I not quiet this part of me, which fears that, at the tipping point, you will flinch? Is it that I fear you loved my father less than I? Or do I doubt your resolve to strike the killing blow? I do not think so. Rather, I fear that you have lost so much already, that you cannot bear to lose more. I think that you would let Germain rule France if you thought it would save me. Have you ever known me to need saving? Have you ever had cause to think that I would accept it if it were offered? My fate is my own. My choice is my own. If somehow we both return from this, I will burn this letter. If you are reading it now, then I made my choice there in the temple. Know that I made it gladly, and do not take the burden of it onto yourself. Be at peace, my love, and walk what path you will. All my love, Elise.
Damn, this is really well voice acted, I think. You know, way you can tell at the end that she's really like about to cry. Because I think she's realizing, you know, that the choice that she made could, of course, lead to her death, you know, and she can't bear the thought of that happening, but she couldn't bear the thought either of Germain surviving, you know, the one responsible for everything that's happened. But yes, I almost actually expects that one of them will die. Probably her. Damn it, he's already dead, you don't need to rub it in. I know that letter's supposed to make him feel better, but it would just make me feel worse. Yeah, dude, like, this actually made me emotional. Like, you know, especially the ending part. Like, and imagine, like, how Anna would feel, you know, reading that. But, yeah. But you can hear her falter in her breath as she says her name even. Exactly. Yeah, it's really well done. That transition of her tone. You do like that the letter implies that they get to spend the last few days, weeks together. That's true, yeah. Before they go for a final mission, they had some time together. Like during the entire last sequence, I guess they spent most of the time together. I don't want to do the leap of faith here because it's actually an opportunity to distract the guys up here. Can I get... Okay. So everybody tries to come up here. Fuck. Oh no. That was too close. It's also an assistance opportunity I missed, I think, before, like in front of the Basilica. But that's alright. We don't need it. The royal crypt houses the bodies of all but 3 of the kings of France. Louis XIV was once buried there, but during the French Wars of Religion from 1562 to 1598, his tomb was melted for its brass and his body disappeared. According to several secret accounts, Louis XIV subsequently had the tomb rebuilt inside a hidden chamber of the crypt. How opulent. Until the French Revolution, most of the tombs had never been opened. Once they were exposed, many treasures were stolen that had been buried with the kings and queens. Probably pivoted by those little old ladies of antique roadshow. Yeah, things as well. And of course all of the tomb robbers here. Or should I say tomb raiders.
Nothing here. It's not here. Nothing. It's not here. Simple as...
Where is it? The temple door is nearby. Look at the map.
There's nothing here. You've wasted my time with this fabrication.
Call my honor into question?
Your honor as a soldier. Don't make me laugh. You're free to break your contract. Then I'm also free. And I have savage tastes.
I misspoke, Capitaine. I heard there's a list of all the relics that were looted from the tomb. I can take you to them. A fine alternative to the temple.
That's not what I want. Look me in the eye when I'm speaking to you. Do you want what I want?
Yes.
Good. Then we're in agreement. Find the temple, and you just might make it back alive. Pleasure working with you.
Help! I hear something.
Capitaine Rose. Son of a chambermaid at Versailles, Philip Rose grew up accustomed to the extravagant, eclectic demands of the nobility. From a very early age he ran errands to the marketplace for the royal family and their guests, procuring the rarest goods at the best prices. One day, inspired to see the rest of France, Philip left Versailles behind. Let's unpack the little word inspired, shall we? The king himself had taken note of Philip's mother beauty, and in return for housing their family had taken to inspecting her room at 4 in the morning. His mother weathered the king's violent bedroom behavior with pride, telling young Philip that if she gave birth their station in life would be raised. And as luck would have it, she became pregnant. Philip was overjoyed to see his mother so happy. Using the small stash of money he had secreted away, he ran to the market and bought toys for his future sibling. But happiness was fleeting. Philip's mother died in childbirth, and the king dumped her body into a pit with the other commoners. Rose was inspired to leave immediately. In 1789 war began, turning his purchasing talents to the Jacobin cause. Philip proved himself quite adept at procuring exotic armaments. He was later rumored to have scored Charlotte Corday the fatal weapon she used to stab Marat. After purchasing several weapons for Commissioner Barras himself, he was entreated to join the French military. He partnered with Napoleon at the siege of Toulon, determining the locations of all nearby artillery and aiding with their requisition to complete the siege. Rose wasn't exactly a white knight unless he was knighted by the Rockefellers. Terrorizing the garrison to secure their artillery, he turned a handsome profit for himself in the process. Sensing a fierce, ruthless spirit, Napoleon recruited him for a special mission in Saint-Denis, handsomely paid, no doubt. I mean, there's actually quite a sad backstory with his mother. You could understand why he became like cynical, eventually. Or the guy who said look at the map is definitely a Scatic NPC voice actor. Yeah, that could be. I didn't actually pay attention to it too much, but yeah, I think there's a few voice actors that have voiced on both AC and Witcher before.
Citizen.
Stay back, ghosts!
relic spirit. Ah!
He took some 4 damage. It wouldn't have happened in Odyssey. And we also have an outfit. The Guard of Ranciat. I mean, yeah, let's take it. That means we can also re-equip some of the gear pieces that are better. I think it's, he's the NPC who always says, "But I prefer me trusty eggs." Yeah, that's a good one. It might actually be the same, now that you say it. I have no idea about the name of the voice actor, unfortunately.
Requiescat in pace. Makes no difference to you, does it? You're gone. Merci, monsieur. The map. Don Poirier's list of stolen relics in the Abbey Library. The
use of Requiescat in pace, wo? Move the left stick to switch the lantern on and off. When the lantern is empty, find a jar to refill it. Jars will appear on the map when the lantern is running low.
manuscript must be on it.
I quite like the lantern mechanic, actually. Many creatures live underground and might block the path, but they will flee the light of the lantern. Move the left stick to switch the lantern on and off. I think some of the chests actually have really good money, so might be worth looting at least some of them. Oh yeah, 30k. I take it. Where's Aura? Hope you have a good one.
Ah, a hidden entrance.
Does the special power for the guillotine gun work in the main game? It does, yeah. Yeah, you can use the guillotine in the main game and also use the like, you know, like big explosion effect of it. It's actually really fun to use that in the tournament co-op mission because you can just, you know, shoot like all of them immediately. But another thing I love to do in the main game, if you have the guillotine gun, is like use the berserk effect. And load like 20 people in one place and just fire the guillotine gun. Basically acts like evil fry powers in Syndicate DLC. Yeah. Eevee and Evo, I mean, those are basically synonymous, aren't they?
Revolution has no use for bloody cowards. Give my love to your brother, the three uncles.
Hold on. There's an initiate chest.
And the tombs? About the time Saint-Denis was reading looters decided to get their hands on the royal jewels. How do we restore order? Pray for a new government. I can't. Be arrested. So a monk, this John warrior, kept records of everything taken from the crypts.
He watched the looters at work and traced them all. The man was employed by the Monument Commission.
I don't care who he works for. I want those records.
The new raiders led by the commandant. They're searching for something. I don't know what the militia do these days. Anything but fight. The new raiders led by the commandant. They're searching for something. I don't know what the militia do these days. Anything but fight.
Bonsoir. Hey. Well. Philippe.
Philippe? Is it Francois or Philippe?
Come here.
What happened to the
Hell,
monster?
commandeered by the state. Of course.
So we have it?
Not only that, but it's still in our hands. You did not hear that from me, obviously.
You haven't made your welcome, so piss off! You bleeding bastard! Die!
Even got the cover kill objective done now. I really love how you can use like cover kills even when you're like in combat or something. Kinda wish I kept that in Syndicate. Though I can definitely see why they removed it, because it can, you know, be very much exploited just the way I've done it.
Poirier's list. It reads Condorcet manuscript, located in the old red house, and then a name, Léon.
Dom Poyo, a monk who became a member of the Secular Monuments Commission and keeper of the National Archives after the Revolution, was the main eyewitness to the exhumation and desecration of the royal tombs of Franciade in 1793. He wrote several reports describing the exact events of the desecration. These lists also give a precise description of the objects contained in the sarcophagi next to each monarch. Dom attempted to keep track of what was taken and who took it. Some revolutionaries did not stop at the royal objects, not hesitating to take notes, hair, teeth or bone as fetishes or for resale. We know in particular that a man named Brulé stole many relics. He sold this collection at an auction. These relics include the jaw of Dagobert, a piece of the skull of Saint Louis, the teeth of Henry III, the hair of Philip Auguste, and a mummified leg of Catherine de' Medici. Look, Ma, I brought you the finger of Louis XIV. Says the best son ever. Damn. Yeah, that reminds me of like Victorian times when like mummies were sold. And then people like celebrated mummy parties. Basically, you know, looting like sarcophagus and even like, you know, untying mummies essentially to look inside and stuff. Actually disgusting. I'm in the best to finish your office work, heading home to finish off the rest of the workday. Our drive, so probably won't catch you till next time. Thanks for the stream with some funny bugs today. No worries at all, I'm in the best. Thank you so much for coming by and for joining, dude. Definitely have a safe drive and take care. And yeah, I definitely catch you soon. And yeah, those bugs. The best was definitely the duplicated Robespierre. It's kind of funny, like, not only the bug happening, but also in, like, what kind of situation. Just ridiculous.
Ces esprits l'ont abandonné.
You're no patriot!
Wait a minute. You're not gonna wait a minute for you to catch up? Just saying. Nice. Right, so that finishes the first mission for the Dead Kings DLC, called Buried Words. There's actually, let's see, only 6 main missions total, so not too many. The next one already is the Book Thief, because this one also takes place on the same day as the first one. Okay, actually the first 3 missions take place on the same day, but we can do 2 para stories in between. Because those ones just take place somewhere in August, I guess, so we can do them whenever we want to. So yeah, let's do the next main mission for now. Leo has the Stars manuscripts, but where's Leo? He was last seen behind the windmill.
Audacieux!
Bonjour. Does Leon live here?
He ain't here. We haven't seen him for days. Leave us in peace.
Has he been arrested again?
Not that I know of.
A lot of people would like to see his hands cut off. He's a vicious thief, that one.
I need his help.
He went out to the windmill yesterday. I've not seen him since. Give him my name. Madame Margot.
Merci.
Please. Tell him to come home.
Vicious thief, you say? City records tell us that one day the Vio Madame simply appeared in Saint-Denis, inquiring after a house. She purchased a large and eccentric building in the center of town. She lived there alone for several years. Whispers surrounded her, but her secrets remained close. Then on a day much like any other, she began taking in abandoned children, trading in a former orphanage. The children's diaries describe her as a stern but warm-hearted woman. Sometimes during storms, she stares out of the windows as if waiting for someone to walk in out of the rain. Yeah, that's because she abandoned her child, I guess. You like how they built up Leon to be a freedom fighter adult? Yeah, it's really funny, but I think that's a great thing with Leon, you know, because his motives are definitely quite, you know, like, what do you say? I mean, more like motives that an adult would have, I guess. You know, the way he wants to like rescue friends and wants to take on the fight and stuff. But yeah, I think it really showcases his potential, you know, later on, when he becomes older, to potentially be an assassin or something like that. Or I guess some form of like freedom fighter. But yeah, Leon is such a great character, I think, for this DLC, and it's great, you know, what he inspires in Anno on his journey. Especially after, you know, what recently has happened for him.
Il a l'air de s'amuser.
Je n'avais jamais vu.
Donnera de la voix. Il se fera obéir. T'aurais pas de
Madame. Madame. Oh, nuit fraîche. Par ici, messieurs.
Voilà, une espèce de jeune homme.
There's an intruder in the tunnels.
Leon.
Leon. That's true, he has got a very idealistic way of looking at the state of France with a dash of optimism. Leon would have been a good feature character included in the story where he was Oda and became an assassin. Yeah, for sure. Imagine like Arne becoming some sort of mentor to him later as well. At least temporarily. You're not quite sure if we had an optional objective here, but I do want to do this stealthy if I can. Let's maybe reload last checkpoint here. I was hoping to get a double assassination there.
Mine now. Aye! Small loot is not worth the blood. We find the door, we'll be bathing in coin. Back to work.
That voice actor. Would have loved if somebody else would have, you know, kicked the ass of a guy who put on the crown. And then be like, now it's mine. And then it goes, like, keeps on going and going. And that's the rest of the DLC until the credits roll. Tor, did you ever tell us guys about your PS5? I think you told us that you sent it into repair. But I'm not quite sure yet if you told us if it's like repaired or if it was sent back again. But first take, no rehearsal? Yeah, definitely. So one thing that's kind of cool about this DLC is that you can take out leaders, which will then scare all the other regular raiders. He's currently not here, so we have to deal with him like this.
Captain Rose finally got him.
Leon, I hear he killed 2 of our men.
Stuck any royalists lately, Jean? Louis, still with us, I see.
Now where's he at?
Got the PS5 back yesterday, they repaired it. It's working very smoothly now and you're just playing FIFA 22. Very nice. That's great, dude. Dad got taken care of that quickly.
You will not leave here.
Yeah, I've also actually been playing some FIFA 22 lately because it was free with PS Plus. So I've been playing a little bit of it. I was even thinking about maybe streaming some FIFA at some point because I've never done that before, like regular FIFA. I also hadn't played FIFA like a long time.
And how much had you been drinking, I wonder?
You ever meet a noble, Leon? You ever heard a noble talk? Descended from God, they were. Threads of gold arc from between their blessed legs into holy chamber pots. Then, Leon. Fountains of rubies spilled from their necks and rained down upon all of France. Now, a man born deep within the lowest circle of hell can rise to the very top of Olympus itself.
Unhand me, connard!
Is that what you want, little man? To rise up? I see it in you. Ambition. You're just like me.
Rose.
Commandant Bonaparte.
Any progress to report?
Only this.
Find me the door that this key unlocks, and I shall reward you beyond your wildest dreams.
What is behind the door?
This is our petite trespasser.
Who are you calling little? I'm nearly as tall as...
You need to learn a bit of diplomacy. Rose, I trust you'll show the boy to the surface.
Of course, Commandant. Kill him.
What? No! Let me go!
You do it. He's only a child. I have children of my own.
The ghosts of the kings.
So much for the element of surprise.
My sword, Liam! Your My danger's gone back.
What team do I support? I'm a supporter of Hertha BSC Berlin. So the primary club of Berlin. Though right now I guess somewhat like secondary after Union Berlin. But yeah, that's kind of like the club I've been cheering on since I was a child essentially. I went to like tons of games as well. We're actually playing tomorrow to determine if they're gonna get demoted or if they're gonna stay in the first league. So yeah, that's gonna be a bit thrilling.
Stay back, monster!
I'm not a ghost. Madame Margot sent me.
Madame Margot? You are trying to confuse me.
Intruder! Hold it, you!
I love how it just immediately kept on running. What the heck? It's a bit of a dramatic death pose, dude. Just saying. Also, his leg doesn't look healthy at all. Look at that foot, the way it's bended. That's not good.
Whoa.
Still confused.
Quickly, we have to hide.
Not so fast. I'm looking for a manuscript.
Leon. No historical data worth reporting. We'll see about that. Chattel Moorish mother and a Caucasian father, Leon was left with a note pinned to his shirt outside the cloister of Saint Denis. The monks brought the 2-year-old to the orphanage of Vio, Madame Margot. From the beginning he was a trouble, keeping the Madame up late into the night with his crying. His relationship with his other children was much better. He kept to himself, playing games with imaginary knights and daring battles in his room. By 7, he had discovered every conceivable escape route from the orphanage. Leo challenged himself to do the impossible, skinning hens while their owners were hanging the laundry, stealing pliers from the doctor right before he pulled a tooth, and swimming the width of any river he came up upon while remaining underwater. These anarchic feats changed one day when Leo saved an aristocrat from a gang of Jacobins. The young boy and girl were trapped inside the catacombs calling for their mother. Leo climbed down only to watch the gang chase the two to a dead end. Running without watching where she was going, the girl plunged through a crevice to her death. But by using his knowledge of the passages beneath the city, Leo was able to save her brother, returning the boy to his teary-eyed mother. Leon realized that he had discovered his true calling. Damn.
It was taken from a tomb under Saint Denis.
I have it. It's in my fortress. We can get it later. How did you do all that? You're the best fighter I've ever seen.
I wouldn't go that far.
Where did you train?
In Paris.
Whoa. I practice behind our house. I don't really have anyone to train with. All the freedom fighters are in Paris. Like you.
What about your mother?
Madame Margot? She's not my mother. My mother is Morisco. She had to go back to Spain. That's why she had to leave me at the orphanage. I bet my parents will come back once France is safe.
Hey there, Gramley. Welcome in. Really shows why he feels the way he does about saving friends. Definitely, yeah. I mean, he's done, you know, this part already. So he knows what he's doing, even though he's just a child.
Just leave that to the professionals. Where did you get that?
I stole it from 2 raiders yesterday. Hid it here.
This is a fine gun.
Yes, I know. I know what I'm doing.
Which is?
Saving France! Now that you're here, it's gonna be a lot easier.
Listen.
What?
We have to get that manuscript first. To protect it from the enemies of France.
Oh! All right! We need to get above ground.
Oh boy, Anno. You should feel bad for lying to this kid. Is this a DLC? Yes, this is the Dead Kings DLC for Unity. The one and only DLC really that got released. It's taking place like basically directly after the main story ends for Unity, so yeah. They have a guillotine gun. I quite like this one.
Hey, look,
Combines like a ranged weapon with you know, heavy blades.
Nice work. Don't let it go to your head.
Nothing in this world told me I could invite you over. We're both cowards? You got that right. So now you should master your feet.
bad.
Nice. Ein V-Challenge dann es war. Combat in this game is not bad. Yeah, the combat is actually really nice. I like how heavy it feels. And I also like that it's like a bit more difficult fighting like huge groups of enemies. Like in the earlier AC games you could just like, you know, counter kill everybody with ease, but with Arno you really gotta pay attention and be a bit more careful not to get overwhelmed. It seems like more realistic in that regard to me.
Whoa! You're better than all the stories!
That's because the stories aren't true.
This way out. I think.
No one of import is inquired after our activities.
There are rumors around town that the Saga is asking questions.
Trust rumors. He's destitute in prison.
Hey, the orchard? Yeah, the passes can be a bit infuriating at times, especially later in the game. There's like one that I still don't really understand, to be honest.
Why do you employ such a man as Rose to find the temple? He cares nothing for us or our aims. If I was in your place, I would not pander.
What does a rat want?
Food, of course.
You appeal to their self-interest. But you have miscalculated. Your people are dead. I know the human animal. What you fear, what you love. Is Rose a bad man? Undoubtedly. But I, Napoleon, can control him and turn him to what is best for France. The masses will gladly renounce their freedom if all can entertain the hope of rising to the top. The artifact inside the temple, I will bring them the illusion of hope. And I will lead us to glory.
We have to stop him and save the people of France!
Rescuing them only delays the inevitable.
What's wrong with you?
You're going to get yourself killed for nothing, little man!
If you can't do it, then I can!
Stop! Leon! Come back here! Where are you?
Yep, I'm with Leon there. Kind of interesting what Napoleon also says here, because that's really interesting, you know, like, he's basically like, everybody has to have a hope of being able to rise to the top. But with the artifact, we're just gonna give him the illusion of hope. So really, he's just thinking like, you know, a typical Templar in that regard, you know. He wants to create a world where people, you know, live under the illusion that something is possible, something is alright. But it's not really the case. It's like trying to trap them in that kind of like thought cage, I guess. But Napoleon change in demeanor in this is very different from the main game in a good way, and shows how ambitious he is, as well as how his ego has developed by this point. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, he's really thinking, you know, like, in absolute terms already, and, you know, that he would stand at the very top of the order. kind of interesting to me though, because, you know, in the Dead Kings DLC, it takes place like basically days after, like a week after the main story ends. However, in the post-credits scene, or I guess the scene before the credits, you can see that years later, Arnaud goes with Napoleon into the temple to find the sage. Which makes you wonder, like, why did he ally with Napoleon again if it was like years later? Like even after the Dead Kings DLC. Kinda wonder. But yeah, who knows, maybe it's like a continuity error or something.
Well met, Tama.
Makes you wonder if Arnaud took him up on his military offer. Yeah, I mean, I wonder. Not sure if UB released like an official confirmation or something. That would be interesting to find out about.
Anna, my friend, what cheer. Hello.
Arnaud, my friend, what cheer.
Hey, come back here! You stop running up!
I really like the atmosphere right now with like the lighting and like the fog and stuff. Like visuals at the Kings are quite nice, even though it's like really dark. Or you gotta leave early, have several morning meetings. Catch you next time. No worries, Aurora. Definitely understandable. I hope they go well. And thank you very much for coming by and for joining. And yeah, we will catch you next time.
Give me the manuscript.
Why? It has nothing to do with anything, does it?
I'm leaving the country. That's my way out.
What of the future? A free France where we all take care of each other.
Why don't you grow up? Forget France. You're on your own.
What happened to turn you into such a connard?
You can't save them. They're never coming back.
You are just like them.
You are just like them. It's, you know, betrayal that Leon feels there. But definitely understandable, you know. Having Arnaud, you know, be as cynical as he is at this point. Right, so we can actually start on some side missions, because even though the next mission takes place still on the same day, apparently, there's definitely 2 missions we could do already, and one of them is the last will. This one I think starts the whole like Enigma side storyline, which is quite nice because it will unlock a really good weapon. In fact, the best weapon you can have in this game, which is Suje's will. It's essentially like a Sword of Eden, which produces like lightning effects, which stuns enemies.
How are you, Anna?
Hello. Ce sac à vin me fait perdre mon temps. Calme-toi, voyons.
Find the Abbot's final resting place where monks will walk on him every day.
Sujet, the architect of the Basilica's last will. To be buried where monks would pass over him each day. Where is he now?
I, Sujet of the Abbey of Saint-Denis, in the presence of 57 witnesses, and under the eye of God, dictate my will as follows. As deference to the Lord, my sepulture shall be set such as the servants of the faith shall trample my modest remains, every office, every day, until the judgment of Christ comes upon the word of men.
Play by our rules and die. Citizens, hold! Disputes our flight won't save ya! Aha! Did you take? Please stop! Retreat!
Suje's tomb has been disturbed like the rest. A headstone is missing.
Where is the headstone? Someone moved it.
Freshly engraved bearing the words Du résistant impénétré. A leaflet. We, the congregation of Dieu Resistant impénétré, have had to appoint ourselves guardians of the Abbot's last will. Welcome to the faithful in these dire times, exempt of God, exempt of justice. The Penitentiary congregation shall lead the penitent to God's hidden house. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. And the Basilica looks absolutely stunning when the light is shining. Like, look at this fog quality for lighting. Just absolutely stunning. game definitely deserves like a photo mode so bad. If ever it's gonna be like a remaster or remake version or something like that, they gotta include like a photo mode.
Revolutionary bastard! Keep him busy!
Keep an eye out. Don't want nobody following us.
Oops. Yeah, we really are rot. I was so happy when Origins had it. And I spent like so much time with Origins, you know, just like making photos and trying like different angles and stuff. And yeah, ever since then I always appreciated so much when games enable that option for you to play around with. On the artifacts made by my predecessor for the protection of the Holy Church and embellished by my woe, I state as follows. They shall reward the worthy, they shall open to the faithful, they shall hide from the wicked, until such time comes when the defender is direly needed.
The second part of the abbot's last will. There are many mysteries left to unravel.
Nice.
Easy, friend. I'm no danger to you.
Yeah, very mysterious indeed. Okay, let's see. What is this mission? Doesn't show. Oh. Okay, another mission we could do already is a royal height. Search for leather-bound books across Fran's yard. Also gonna check the other side missions to see if any of them are set during specific like day or month.
Bonjour. Franchement, je n'en peux plus.
De la morsure qu'il vous a faite. Citoyen, restez long sur ses affaires.
Cemeteries are a steady source of material. However, a body long dead has little to offer in terms of usable leather. The properties are quite poor. The leather does not handle stretching and wetting.
How are you, friend? How are you?
Also eats the flesh of my people and flavor skin from off them. If I break the... oh shit. No. Is there like a database entry for this? Ah, there isn't. Is there? God damn it. Yeah, I never like it much when they don't give you an opportunity to reread something. The Raiders in Franciata are a group of vagabonds employed by Capitaine Rose in 1794. Cowardly and unreliable, they are organized in groups based around 1 or 2 leaders who dominate them by force. They eagerly search the underground for the lost treasures of royalty. My sources hint at a particular artifact Rose hired them to search for. I wonder what it was.
My friend, hello.
La révolution sera le triomphe. La révolution sera le triomphe.
Greetings.
Nomads, vagabonds, call them what you will. I paraphrase some lyrics from Metallica's song Wherever I May Roam. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I gotta say, after I not too long ago played a lot of the Metallica songs on Guitar Hero, really got more in the mood of like listening to them on a more regular basis, because some of the songs are just amazing. Before that, I just had listened to like more of the like popular mainstream songs of Metallica, but yeah, so many gems they have.
Hey! What are you afraid?
Only way through's in a...
The Journal. 40th of Brumaire, 1793. Finally discovered the binding for the journal. It should only be fit that the skin of a Sun King, black from aging, would serve as a cover of my greatest chef d'oeuvre. Jesus. The 50th. I received a visit from a commissioner of Deputy St. Jew. He seems rather interested in my line of work. He did not seem to be comfortable eating in the tavern with me. Red meat, he said, spineless Parisian, fancy coat.
It is warm to the touch. This book is bound in human skin. I must find the tenor before more die.
Jesus Christ. Human leather. You gotta love it.
Aye, as I was saying, I should have stayed in Paris. Had a deal with some really high-ranking messieurs. The market's very small in my line of work.
Monseigneur, lâchez donc cette mégère à la libre velue. Venez plutôt vous divertir en ma compagnie. Vous verrez, je ne suis pas farouche.
Yeah, that's fair as well, Rod. You know, if they have like so many great songs to choose from, it would be tricky to pick your favorites. My favorite always was One. I used to also play that on the cello quite a bit. I had like even though I actually didn't listen to that much Metallica, I had like an entire like songbook with Metallica songs kind of like rewritten for the cello, and played a ton of it actually. But I got kind of like bored with like classical songs. Played enough of Vivaldi and stuff, so I wanted to play like something different.
How's the loot down below? Have you found anything?
Ah, everything's been claimed. The golden era's past.
Right you are. But I heard that you're chasing after other things in gold.
I don't know what you mean. Pardon me, there's a man following us from the tavern. Can you help?
Where did he go? There!
Reminds me of how the Necronomicon is depicted in the Evil Dead movies, is described bound in human flesh and inked with blood. Ah, is it? I mean, that would make sense for, like, you know, for Necronomicon. One is such a powerful song. It definitely is, dude, yeah. Yeah, first time I heard one was actually as a cover by the cello quartet Apocalyptica, the like Metallica cover band that is consisting of like 4 cello players, I guess. And I actually seen that in like a No Risk No Fun video on YouTube, like in the early days of YouTube, when, you know, people were like doing these compilations of like extreme sport clips, like snowboard and skating and, I don't know, like rock climbing and all that type of stuff, you know, edited together. And yeah, somebody was like using that song, like that cover song of One by Metallica, and ever since then I just listened to it so many times. I didn't quite understand the meaning behind it at first, like back then, but yeah. It's I think great to also dive into that at a later point. Metallica had a great album all played with a full symphony orchestra. That's amazing too. Yeah, Gorillaz actually done something similar with the album Plastic Beach. They didn't record like everything with a symphony orchestra, but like all of the songs were in participation with him, which was pretty cool and gave like a unique kind of like sound. But it also has incantations within it do various things, namely give license for the evil entity to possess the living, as well as opening portals to other worlds, time periods, and dimensions. Interesting. It's kind of funny, whenever I think of Necronomicon, I think of an item in League of Legends that you can buy as a mage. But yeah, I heard of it in different contexts as well, but never like in such detail. It was in a 1999 album called Metallica S&M. Ah, okay, I gotcha. What were they called again? You mean the album that I talked about? Gorillaz? Plastic Beach? Or, sorry, what was that in reference to? Yeah, I think it's kind of like one of those items that gets depicted quite often in
Too late for this one.
kind of like fantastical settings, doesn't it? List Brumaire, Henry IV, Marie de Medici, Louis XIII recipe books. Nivose, king's harder to find, some raider substituted, a Bible, the client will be delighted, must visit Paris once again. Previous, I shall change rooms, raiders led by a fancy officer have invaded my territory. Some of them will make fine covers, the others will serve to deter intruders. Indeed, yeah, Gorillaz, with Plastic Beach. Gorillaz is definitely one of my favorite bands as well, actually. I don't love every album, but yeah, I definitely have a few favorites of theirs. Demon Days is still my absolute favorite album of theirs, I think. But yeah, Plastic Beach was also really good. I can recommend that one. At a BSC? Yeah, that's a club I was talking about earlier, Tor.
to my family, monsieur. I cannot die today.
Is someone there? Did these guys just spawn out of nowhere? We saw Hertha big stadium when he went to Berlin. Ah, very nice. Yeah, I've been like countless times to the Olympic Stadium. Like, my father just took me and my brother just, you know, like once every couple months, essentially. So probably I've been there 50 times or more at this point. Watching Hertha play. Ah, that's the way. Never mind. So I can ignore these guys. But you haven't listened to a lot of our work, but thanks for the recommend. You check it out on YouTube. Very nice suit, yeah. Definitely tell me what you think of it as well. But yeah, if you hadn't yet, I would also recommend listening to Demon Days. I would actually recommend listening to that first before Plastic Beach, because I guess you would understand their style a bit better beforehand. I reckon you know quite a few songs from Demon Days already, because a lot of them turned out to be like radio songs even. Like Feel Good Inc., for instance. Probably the most popular Gorillaz track was on Demon Days. And then also There wasn't quite as popular as Feel Good Inc., but also quite big at the time. Around like the mid 2000s. Right, but yeah guys, I think this is what we're gonna call it today for Unity and Dead Kings. We've done a decent head start here on the DLC. But yeah, there's still quite a bit left to be played. We got still, of course, 4 main missions. We got 2 co-op / heist missions. Another 4 Stories of Franciat. I won't force myself to do the Outpost because they don't have any kind of like story relevance much. And we also have some murder mysteries, but yeah, I think we can do all of that next time actually. As well as the rest of the main game, because there's still like a few like stories that are set after the Dead Kings DLC. But yeah, I think next time we probably finish up with all the rest of the game. And then we can make a start on Chronicles India, because that's the next AC game to replace Unity. Before we also start Syndicate, of course. So yeah, that's a plan for next time. However, tomorrow I will probably not play more Unity, but go back to Rayman Origins. Or what I might also be doing is start a new game, because I would like to split my Origin streams if I plan on doing like longer sessions. So I'm also going to be starting a game parallel to that. And yeah, I'm going to say as much as I'm going to raid some tombs. So you can imagine which game would be next for me to play. And that's a very short. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and for joining. Also, thanks again for the raid earlier. And speaking of raids, Yislake, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream today. How's it going? Literally finishing up ourselves right now. I was about to close the game and look for a raid target. But thank you, dude. I really appreciate the raid. I hope you had a good stream today. Uncharted Raider. Yeah, that's the game. Nathan Drake and Lara Croft are teaming up. You got your timing down, definitely. So, what did you play today? Make sure I have a look here. Ah, some more Death Stranding. Nice. You think you might actually finish Death Stranding a week or two from now? Ah, that's good, dude. That's some good progress, I would say. How long is the game like total, I wonder? Like how many hours do you have at this point of the game? But yeah, let me go ahead and quit the desktop here. And turn on some music. But yeah, since we're giving shoutouts right now, let me actually give a couple more here. So I just want to give a couple shoutouts here to some fellow streamers or community. We got Gislek, who's currently playing some Death Stranding. He's also working his way through AC Odyssey at the moment, playing that for the first time. Then we have Rod. Rod is also a huge fan of Assassin's Creed, playing all the AC games over weekends. Currently with AC2, he's doing a Hidden Blade Oni challenge, I think it is, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, is playing for like the entire series with different kind of like challenges. So definitely check out that, as well as his other playthroughs of like Tomb Raider, games like Red Dead Redemption, recently finished Witcher, Watch Dogs, and lots of others. We also have Mola, who's also currently playing for the AC games. Currently he's working on AC Brotherhood, playing that for the first time ever, and working his way through the Desmond Saga. He's also trying to play through all of the rest of the AC games at some point, but obviously that's gonna take some time. You can also catch him playing over the weekend like community games like Goose Goose Duck and lots of others, so yeah, check out those as well. And last but not least, also shout out to Ronnie, who's currently playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. He's doing kind of like a head challenge, where he's trying to find as many heads as possible, and doing that also while wearing a hat himself, so yeah, it's like a bit of a headception. That's worth checking out for sure. Hey there, love. Welcome in. I had a good day so far. Yeah, did some good progress with Unity. We finished the main game and then made a start with that King's DLC. So yeah, I had a good time with that. Probably gonna finish it off next time. And then make a start on Chronicles India. Hope you have a good day yourself, dude. Thank you for joining. So 118 hours, I guess, like. Yeah, that's a short game. I honestly expected Death Stranding to be way shorter. Like maybe like 50 hours. But yeah, that's incredible. If that's a very short, more than happy to give you a shout out, dude. That's right, Hidden Blade Oni action. Hell yeah. It's always a nice challenge to do, especially if you can use the Hidden Blade for combat as well. It depends on what you do. You spend a lot of hours building roads. Yeah, that's fair. If a game provides you with, like, you know, liberty to do whatever. But yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go say hi to Lucinda today. She's playing some Resident Evil 0 during a marathon of the Resident Evil series, I think. So playing through like lots of the games. Not sure if it includes all of them, but I think most of them. So yeah, let's have a look how she's doing. If you wanna join along with the raid, here's also some raid emotes that you can copy and put in the chat if you like. And yeah, just wanna say thanks again to all the support today. Ronnie, thank you for the 90 months of resubbing. Lutek, thank you for the 21. And Rod, thanks again so much for the raids too earlier. And yeah, everybody else, thank you for being here. Yes, thanks also again for the raids. And yeah, hope to catch you in the next one with either Shadow of the Tomb Raider or Rayman Origins.